You see? You hear?
Hmm?
Okay.
Oh,
Man,
Cool.
it's still a little bit laggy, but should be fine.
Yeah.
Hi, Argand and Flint!
Hey, it's Argan and Flint. How's
Hey!
it going?
Hold up. Let me just turn you up real quick.
Fair enough. Oh yeah, that's what I meant to ask. How's my mic coming through?
So far it's pretty good.
Okay.
We'll worry
Right.
about it when you have to talk softer, because that's usually when you cut out a bit.
Fair enough.
Flintu, give me the audio levels. How are they? How they be?
How'd they be, Flint?
Man, I want to go to a cafe like this. It looks really chill. I miss going to cafes.
Nice.
Making my own boba at home. It's not the same, Mac. It's really not the same.
It's really not.
They have like some kind of witchcraft recipes over there. Mac's a bit quieter. Okay, let me fix this.
Here, I can turn up my mic gain, if that helps.
That is much better for me, at least.
How's that?
Flinty? It's louder? Is it good?
But is it at a good level?
Why has this become our audio testing noise?
No idea.
It is what it is.
That's how it go.
Ugh, I got into the bottom of this tea, it's really bitter. Gross.
Oof.
I put way too much tea in there.
Sounds like you put the correct amount of tea in there. Excuse?
I would put more milk in there. Next time.
Heathen. Heathen.
Okay. You're not getting background noise, right? Because I don't hear it.
Yeah, you're getting mysterious background noise.
Are you getting any mysterious noises that are in a frequency that Coco cannot perceive? Okay, good. Let's start then.
Perfect.
Let me get rid of my mouse. Yo! I'm so excited to see like the other character. Oh right, I forgot. I have to click. Always like, I keep forgetting that. Day 2, 5 p.m.
Hey, it's second day.
When did we
Not
start?
the second day.
When did we start?
Day
I don't
one.
remember the time.
Oh,
They'll probably
was
say how much
pretty
time
late.
he has left, but...
Oh yeah. It was a little late, I think.
Yeah.
Later than now, because it was dark out.
Yeah, yeah. I'd say at the most till midnight. At
Also,
the most.
Ned, Ned, what's up?
Ned,
Hey,
what's up?
Ned?
Hey, Ned, what
Why
you
you're
doing?
standing behind our boy?
You right. Right, I'm Australian. You right. Ned just being a gremlin while this boy is having a crisis.
Yeah, I guess.
Cool. Mind if I join you?
Go for it.
Jerry? Australian gremlin noises. You want a durry?
I'm sorry, I...
Durry. Coffin nail.
No, just keep saying dirty.
Don't
It doesn't
just
help.
say durry, Ned.
Do you want a durry?
Cigarette. Thanks,
Oh,
Ned. You
no,
could have
no.
just said that.
Or use any of the common terms than dirty.
Anything. You want a smoke or nah?
Oh, right. Of course. Yeah, sure. Sorry, it's been a weird day. Thanks.
No worries. What? Ollie, don't invite me to play Monster Hunter World!
Can't believe Coco's about to cancel Necrobarista.
Yo, you wanna play some Monster Hunter World?
I'd actually be down.
I haven't touched the PC version in forever.
Me neither. I'm still at like early in the PC version.
Yes, super early. I think I just did like one of the big... I think I just got to high rank actually, maybe.
I think I'm... Oh, I'm like way earlier. I think I'm at a Gantor.
I don't think I'm that. Like, I'm definitely not as far as I was in the PS4
Or no,
version.
not a-
Even then, that was really
Not a
early.
not a Gantor.
The big boy?
Pink T-Rex.
Pink T-Rex. I don't think I'm... Did you get to the fluffy place where you can... Was the pretty area?
I'm in the first area in the desert.
Oh, you're hella early.
I'm hella
You're
early.
way earlier than me.
You remember the boy from the demo that was the tough boy?
Yeah. Angina?
Yeah. Anjanat, that's it.
You're that early? Holy
I'm
shit.
that early.
Yeah, we need to get you through there. Anyway.
Like I'm decent on PS4, I just haven't gone back on PC.
No, same. I didn't get that far in PS4 either.
Fair.
But now I've moved it up, so I can technically go back into it, but none of my friends are in the PS4 anymore,
Wait.
so...
Coco, have you fought an Elder Dragon?
I think so. I think the only Elder Dragon I've actually fought was like the plot one, which isn't really a fight.
Did you fight Kira?
Was that the lightning
Electric
horse?
Unicorn? Lightning Unicorn?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, okay.
I don't think I got past it though. I think I was that bad.
No, dude, don't. If you were fighting low rank Kieran, like, that shit's tough.
That shit's hard!
That shit's tough, especially if you don't have high rank.
Oh, I had
yet.
baby armor. I had super baby armor.
It's so difficult.
Yeah, that was the last thing I got to, I think, on my PS4 version. I'm down to,
Fair
like,
enough.
do some on the PC sometime.
Mhm.
Not now, obviously.
No.
Sorry, Ollie.
We're doing Necrobarista. What? You're the first to ask. I live in Collingwood.
Oh, yeah? Whereabouts?
Smith Street.
Bet pricey up there these days, isn't it? Bet you like your avo toast. That's like an American thing, isn't it? Avocado
I
toast.
feel like avocado toast is like a California thing.
Yeah, right? Like, that's a Cali thing. I would think. It seems
But
like such a, like, valley
I
roll
think
type
it's just-
thing.
Yeah, I think it's just generally been, like, associated with people like that.
Yeah, because avocado stuff isn't, like, popular here. At least not that I know of. It's more of, like,
I mean,
if
I
you
see-
go to one of those fancy kind of cafe places, they're like, do you want, like, an avocado toast and, like, this really hipster kind of coffee?
Yeah, that's the exact demographic.
That is it. Like, I don't... Oh, they do that in France, too. Because, of course, they do.
Of course.
Avocado toasts are, like, pretty big there, too. But then that's any
enough.
kind of bread thing. So, technically, they have the rights of it. But I think it's definitely more of a Cali thing. Or maybe it's also an Australian thing. Looks
Maybe.
argand.
Piss off.
Damn.
I got housemates. Well,
Had. Nah, I know what you mean. Bit odd. Being dead and all that. Takes some getting used to.
people keep saying that, but it doesn't make me feel.
I understand.
Do you?
I reckon as much as anyone can. Yeah.
Right. Hey, what's avocado toast actually taste like? Oh, it was you.
Just asking himself, you know.
Huh?
I never had it.
You can just go out and just eat some.
It's like 11:60, my dude.
God damn. Wait.
Australian.
It's 11:60. It's 11:60 for avo toast, but it's only 5.60 for toast plus $4 for avocado.
Wait a minute.
I'm on to you.
Wait a minute!
I'm on to you, Maddie.
Wait a minute! Maddie! That's a nice detail.
I can't believe. I feel like that's so accurate, though.
Right? Avocados are a highly malevolent fruit. Don't trust them one bit. Oh.
What?
Plus, I got this whole situation.
Oh, so that's what the straw was for.
You got it. So what does it taste like?
I don't know, like avocado on toasted bread? Avocado's kind of cold and mushy, but it tastes good. But it's got a good taste.
Like peas. That's what I used to think.
Definitely better than mushy peas.
Wait, Argan, is mushy peas a thing in Australia too? Because I know it's not a thing in America. And people keep thinking I'm crazy.
What is mushy peas?
It's peas, but they're mushy. I love having those
so
with like stuff.
Just like peas that you've boiled, basically?
Technically, yeah. Don't you normally boil normal peas too?
Yeah. I don't know.
I guess I don't know how you make mushy peas because I've only ever like bought canned versions of them. Where they're pre-mushed. But they're pretty good. They taste really nice with like chips and stuff. I'm just saying. I know not everyone is a huge fan of it, even over here, but I'm a huge fan of it. Love me a bowl of peas, mate.
What, because that's the only thing you can eat through a straw?
Watch yourself.
Gonna zap me with your death council powers?
Shit-eating grin. First off, it's a council of death, not a death council. They're totally different things. Secondly, do you really think that's what we do? Walk around shooting lightning out of our fingers?
Oh, maybe.
Maybe. Kind of look
well,
like
you put it like that, it sounds a bit silly, yeah.
We don't do anything like that. We just keep things running smoothly is all. Harassing cafe owners to settle their time debt isn't something we like to do often.
So you just keep the peace?
As fucking ironic as it sounds, yeah. Ned keeps the peace.
Dude.
I know. Want another?
Sure. I love that the only word visible on that was kills.
Oh!
Oh. Hey, Maddie.
Hey, Maddie.
Oh, that's you.
I love the sunrises here. They're all right. You watch many sunrises, Ned? Not enough, no. Even semi-immortals need their sleep. I just like to sit here and watch it. Even when it's cloudy or raining, there's just something about watching the sunrise that makes it easier to deal with the coming day. Feeling optimistic all of a sudden? No, I still feel like shit. Ha! How about you, Kashan? Kashan. Kashan?
I don't feel great. Still having a lot of trouble, You guys, I'm dead, and I've only have a couple hours left. I only have a couple hours left before I have to go, and I don't think anyone here really properly understands what it's like to see your last sunrise ever without any idea of what comes next, and that's really fucking terrifying. And I'm not going to see my friends or my boyfriend or my family, or I'm just going to pass on, and I'll never know how they remember me or mourn me, or if I'm even going to be remembered as a good dude who tried his best, or if I'll just be forgotten in a year. That good dude who tried his best couldn't even win a friggin' game of Five-Finger Filet in a basement of a cafe that basically sits on the brinks of the Styx, as far as I can tell. And God, I can't even tell if that matters.
Sean!
Were the stakes low? High? I can't tell. I'm so disoriented. I'm trying so desperately to feel something, but all I feel is that I'm slipping away every second, losing myself by degrees, and that's incredibly scary, and I don't know how to deal with it. Yeah, we're just gonna let that one marinate.
Yeah. Fair cop.
Yeah, fair enough.
I actually came out here to apologize for that. The game. Oh, for God's sake, Maddie. Have you been gambling again? Can it, Ned? Kashan, I shouldn't have taken that time from you.
You took it fair and square.
I don't feel like I did, so I'm giving it back. Believe me, I'm as surprised as you are. I don't usually do this.
What's different this time?
That's my business.
I got yelled at by Shay.
I can't believe you're still swindling people out of hours to try and fix your debt. Dude, I know. It's bloody undignified. And it's a clear violation of the rules. I will banish you right now, my man.
Do they move over here for this part of the conversation?
They teleport here and did she teleport onto a chair just to seem tough?
I would believe that Maddie has learned magic just to do this.
I thought you'd stop pulling that crap once you took ownership of the cafe from Shay. You really think doing this is gonna help you pay this debt? Yes, absolutely. And if you've got any bright ideas on how to do it otherwise, I'm all ears. We should have never granted you and Shay those licenses to practice. You've obviously failed to be responsible with them. You really think we wouldn't be doing this if we didn't have the licenses, Bushman? Given your history, the hypocrisy on display here is astounding. That's all behind me, and you know it. I've been working on doing some good for the last 100 years. With the council? Really? Yes, we maintain the balance. You know why that's important. Sure do. I don't need you moralizing at me from your ivory tower.
Your ass, guys.
But
I'm pulling the last day on Earth card. Quit it. It's a hell of a card to pull.
Speaking to these hundreds-year-old beings, too.
100-year-old being. Guys, last day on Earth, cut it. There.
I'll be inside. Come find me when you want those hours back, Kashan. For what it's worth, I'm sorry about all this. I've never been to the other side. I was too afraid to leave, walked the land for decades, evading the council. That's a crime they call revenancy. Staying too long, upsetting the balance. But, in lieu of booting me straight to the next place or some sort of eternal punishment, the council offered me a job. Oh, sorry, that's all stuff you don't care about, I suppose.
It's interesting enough.
Yeah, I'm just filling up empty air. You should head inside and grab those hours back.
Nice little detail that Maddie's in the background now.
Hmm.
Truth be told, I'm not especially fond of Maddie right now.
Damn. She might have been dishonest with you, but even I can tell she's at the end of her rope. And you might not be able to see it yet, but I think the people in there are fond of you.
You think so?
Maddie wouldn't have offered the hours back if there wasn't something different about you. Plus, that kid Ashley seems to like you, yeah?
I guess. She kind of dragged me off and got me to hold screwdrivers for her.
Hey, you enjoyed it.
You had fun.
Trust me, she thinks you're great. Go on, go inside and say hi. I got some business to go stick my nose into anyway. Hey, Days.
It is. Alright. Catch you in a bit. I got some questions about the council.
Of course. I won't be out for long.
Later, mate.
Hey.
Yo.
Do you want those hours back?
I guess so.
Oh my god, Dace, do not cut your hair like this. Do not cut your hair while you're being comfy. It can lead to bad things.
I don't know, I just feel in general, maybe don't cut your own hair. But
cut your hair if
do
you've
you.
seen enough tutorials and you feel comfortable, and don't do anything crazy. Don't do any crazy cuts.
It's only 4 hours. I don't think it'll make much difference.
If it's okay, I prefer that you have him. Ashley's been enjoying having you around.
Just Ashley.
And me too, I guess. Okay, I just want to point out right now, I really, really, really love this art style.
It's really nice.
Every time they focus on a face, I'm like, yes, I want to draw this.
Fair enough. You seem pretty reluctant to admit that, my dude.
Don't psychoanalyze me. Sit still for a minute. Alright, lay your hand on mine and place your index finger on my wrist.
Is part of the ritual or just an excuse to hold hands?
Loot!
Loot!
Shut up. Thanks. Watch carefully, and no matter what you do, don't move your hand. There's usually a binding spell I use to make sure that doesn't happen, but I've run out of regents required, and you probably don't care about that.
True.
Alright. Yep. I give this time freely and without coercion. As above, so below, I maintain the balance.
How?
I maintain the balance. Oh! What's supposed to remove your hand?
I don't think he wasn't supposed to move his hand.
Oh. Okay.
Yep. Apparently that was it.
Okay, that's it. How'd you feel?
I actually feel better. Also, that glow that was around you earlier isn't around you anymore. I don't know if that was when you came in or what, but you did have an aura around you, and it's gone.
Oh, the lines around him? I didn't notice that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Feel less itchy.
Yeah, we weren't kidding about that yesterday. As you linger, you begin to upset the balance, and as I understand, it doesn't feel good.
Right, yeah. Why does Ned get to stick around then? Does he just ignore it?
The Council are a special case. They're more similar to demigods or demons than they are to us.
That's fascinating.
Tell me about it. I'd have joined ages ago, but they're uptight dicks.
They don't seem too bad to me.
That's because you've not run into any of their ridiculous rules. Bunch of bloody regulations on manipulating life force, and certain standards on the treatment of spirits.
Is that why you gave your 80 hours back? Because Ned realized you broke the rules.
No, that was all within the guidelines, despite his blustering. I gave them back because I felt bad. That's all.
Oh, neat. So you pity me. I love that. I'm actually really into it.
No, dude, it's not like that at all.
Nah, you don't need to clarify. I get it.
Seriously.
Last day on Earth. Moving on.
Fine, sure. I'm sorry. Sorry.
I mean, that's gotta suck. You're already dead. You don't need extra pity.
Yeah. I don't know what happens when they go on the other side. Is it that important to have hours?
I have no idea. It seems like it's just sentimentality of these are their last 24 hours here. If they have anything they need to get out before they move on, this is their time to do it. Taking that time is rude or mean or whatever.
I'm under the assumption that maybe it's like some kind of reincarnation shit, like their soul moves on or whatever, but they don't keep their memories, so this is their last time to have their memories. Or whatever.
Something.
That's what I'm thinking. Because then that would, I guess, make some sense for them to come to peace with everything.
I don't know, I feel like it matters less if they're just reincarnated, though, and they don't keep their memories. I don't know. Because then that's the end point. Like, there's nothing past that. So what, why? I don't know.
I don't know. I mean, what would they do otherwise?
Nothing?
Disintegrate?
Sure.
Disintegrate their soul? I mean, it's the same thing either way, right?
I guess.
They don't exist. I mean, when you lose your memories, you stop existing.
True.
I gotta serve this customer.
I'll help.
Yo! Really? It's probably not a two-person job.
Yep. Come on.
It's 6 p.m.
Hey! Whew. Anything else needs doing?
Nah. I'm gonna take this tray of glasses into the kitchen. Is the dishwasher working? You can go chill for a bit.
I'll take him. You need a break.
Sure.
Where's the kitchen?
That way. You'll find it eventually.
Cool. Back in a minute. Maybe Kashan will get to see the quantum hallway.
Yo!
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Your pawns are nothing compared to the raw power of my castles! Nothing!
Yeah? What's this then?
You didn't! My castle! Brought low by my own hubris! God, why is this a line that I say? Stop stealing my lines, Ashley!
Can't believe Ashley's just Coco.
No!
Ashley is just Coco confirmed. No, it was just a pawn. And maybe a little bit of your hubris. Bishop! Knight! Your other castle, and... check.
Check, you say?
Oh, I didn't think of that.
You activated my trap card! Oh, hey, Maddie, come check this out. I tricked him into a false sense of security. Oh man, that's embarrassing. You seriously let her outmaneuver you like that hard?
Yes. I'm very ashamed. I suppose the real hubris was inside me all along.
Shut up!
I freaking love winning! I should try doing this more often!
A chance to win at chess. Could grow into a big winning streak, you know?
You want to play something with us?
I should really head back down to the bar. There's nobody there.
Come on, take a load off. If anyone really needs it, if anyone really needs you, they'll know where to find you.
How about I grab us all a drink, make sure there's nobody waiting down there, and then we play something. Won't be 5 minutes.
You actually gonna come back this time? You ever come back?
Oof.
Ashley! I'll come back. Promise. Why don't you pick out a game while I'm gone?
Let's find something, Ashley. What do you feel like playing today?
Something with lots of dice!
Yo, can I recommend you a webtoon, Ashley?
Oh! Dice it is.
Dusty! You missed the Coco line.
You missed Coco appearing in Necrobarista for a couple minutes. See you in a minute, Maddie.
But she never came back.
Can't believe Maddie didn't come back again.
Again. She never comes back. Oh shit.
Maddie came back!
Back!
Yeah!
Oh shit, Ashley has a robot arm.
Yeah.
And it is.
I feel like they've mentioned it a couple times.
They might have, but I didn't actually register it.
Oh, yeah, I think they at least loosely mentioned it when Shay was doing the dishes, because the dishwasher broke, so he didn't want Maddie doing it, or Ashley doing them, because her arm would rot.
Yeah, I remember.
And that's why the 4th season of Row Battle Royale was an absolute betrayal!
But you still want to be on it one day.
Well, yeah. Unless an indie circuit opens up.
Like in wrestling?
Exactly like in wrestling! Melbourne's got a local show. I want something like that.
You could probably put your own local league together if you worked really hard.
Perhaps you could build the robots and get people to battle them.
Human control bots are boring, though. I want to get more of that spirit juice and put together a bigger Ashling.
How big?
I think I'll start at car size and then move on to more of a bus-adjacent form factor.
Not sure we have enough to power one of those.
Dejan!
It's Dejan!
Dejan.
Hey, Dejan. You'd have to get Maddie to source you a large amount of it, and we need liters of it at least.
Yeah.
That'd be super cool. Didn't you say it was illegal, though?
Oh! Technically. But what Ned doesn't know won't hurt him. Lose his head if he knew half the things we were doing around here.
I don't know. He seems fairly lenient with you, right?
He wasn't always like that. Long time before you turned up, he nearly shut me down because I... Would you believe I sheltered a criminal?
Yes. Ned nearly shut you down because of that? Am I thinking of the same criminal you are?
Trust me, The irony was very apparent. I found it very funny.
What sort of criminal were they?
Just a minor demon on the run. I don't know what she did to get the price on her head. Oh, shit. Oh, sure. That's per you.
Oh, okay. Just a minor demon on the run. I don't know what she did to get a price on her head. I just took her in when she stumbled through the door, dripping blood everywhere.
Oh. That's metal.
That is pretty metal. It was extremely metal.
How long did you manage to hide her for?
Oh, not too long. Maybe 6 weeks? Time flew by, if I'm honest.
What's that? Was she from the clock realm?
No, nothing like that. We, bonded.
Magically? How'd you do that? I thought I heard you telling Maddie that sort of thing was impossible between beings on this plane.
No, not magically. We were... lovers.
Ew! Yuck!
Happier days.
I love hearing about when you were young and reckless.
Gosh, what do you think I am now? Old and boring?
Definitely old!
Despite myself, I must say you're definitely not boring.
There's that patented Maddie charm.
Well, you know me. I'm full of them.
Oh yeah. Charms. Hexes.
Oh no.
Curses.
That's all on your account, old man.
I won't deny it. Hey, Maddie?
Hey, dude. Having trouble finding the kitchen?
Yeah, I couldn't.
Did you get lost in the hallway?
Heck, the quantum hallways!
Oh shit!
I checked everywhere.
It's just behind the bar, man. You can't miss it.
I told you, I checked everywhere.
Nah, you're not catching my drift. It's just behind the bar. You can't miss it. Have another look. It'll be there this time. Sometimes you gotta remind the quantum hallways that they exist.
Fine. How long are we gonna keep him here, Maddie?
Oh, we're keeping him?
No, we're not keeping him. I'm going to
Why
let
are
him
we
stay.
talking about keeping him like he's some sort of pet?
It's a pet for Ashley. It's her little friend.
I mean, I guess ghosts could be considered pets, but like, that seems messed.
Don't worry about it. I'm gonna let him stay as long as he wants. He'll leave on his own accord at some point.
You feel sorry for him?
You mean after 24 hours?
Well, he's supposed to leave after 24 hours, but it doesn't sound like she's gonna be kicking him out after 24 hours.
Girl, you're already, like, in debt.
Yeah, but Kashan different.
She's in
For some
debt!
reason. I don't know.
I don't usually get attached to customers, but he's a good dude.
I like him!
You like him because he's nice? Or because he's gonna pass him over?
Yes!
Don't get too attached. He's not gonna be here forever.
Well, duh, I know how it works. I'm gonna enjoy having him around just like you taught me. Don't cry because it's over, smile because it happened.
Ashley, that's from the motivational calendar I threw out last week. I never said that.
Same. I'm used to people moving on at this point. I can deal with it.
Yeah, you know what? I never thought about it, but it's gotta be really weird on Ashley to just be around this many dead people at this young an age.
Mm-hmm.
Like, granted, she is like a child genius, but
How young even is she?
I don't know. She seems young, right? I think she's like 8
young.
or something.
I think they said she was like 14. Or 13
She's
or
14?
something.
But like, I gotta assume this isn't like she's been here for a while, right?
Probably,
So, like,
yeah.
It's a very young age to just be around this many dead people and have this close a grasp on like the concept of passing on.
True, but if she was subjected to it at such a young age, she's probably more used to it than they are.
Mm-hmm.
Technically.
Technically.
Good. 15 minutes later!
Great. Whoa.
Aw, heck.
Oh heck, it's Ned.
Oh no. Oh no!
Oh.
Fuck!
Can't believe she just dropped a teacup on him.
Right!
From the second floor.
I just realized that was him being like that. That's his voice.
Yeah.
Yeah, keep straight.
1 sec. I got Ashley in my throat. Hold up. Hold up. Yeah, I'm starting to think Maddie's the problem here, honestly. Ned is really chill with everyone else.
Honestly, it seems like Maddie just doesn't like Ned because Ned is authority.
Yeah, Maddie's just like not a fan of authority. You gonna keep staring at the coffee stain or nah?
Yes.
Okay, whatever. What do you want from this conversation? He's got stains all over his hand. I'm an open book, as far as matters of life and death are concerned.
Yeah. I don't want to go. I know you probably heard this from, I don't know, 1,000 people or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
It's not about staying around for people or wanting to go back to an old life. As wonderful and non-stressful as that sounds, like I'm actually afraid of what lies on the other side.
Or not afraid, even.
Oh, I'm actually not afraid of what lies on the other side. I don't think there's any point in worrying about it until I'm there. I just don't think I've spent enough time here.
The cafe.
No. All this, I guess you'd call this playing?
Roughly speaking, I suppose so.
I want to know what you did to be able to stay.
Sure. Did Maddie give you those hours back?
Yeah, why?
Well, that's a way. You can just find enough hours to stay as a spirit. Half here, half gone. But it's a wretched existence. I wouldn't want to live like that.
How would you find the hours, though? It's only so many you can get from consenting beings, right?
The crappy psychology of gambling aside, you're right, yes. So the question is, how do you do that? How do you create life from nothing? The answer is that you can't, Kishan. It's impossible. There's always got to be some sort of balance maintained. Oh, alchemy again. Everyone who learns to manipulate the fundamental life forces understands that, no matter whether they're doing good or bad things with their skills. Here's the thing, though. You don't need both parties to agree. It's just a social nicety, something that separates us from, well, people who don't do that. That's where the idea of vampires came from, for example. Those bastards. They're not special or anything, they're just dickheads. Anyway, if you can take life force from people, you can also drain it from animals or plants. But in this business, there's a lot we don't or can't understand. One of the things we can't understand is why life force from animals and plants is tainted. It feels gross. If it didn't, everyone would take it. Consequences be damned. How are you feeling today before Maddie took the owls back?
I felt like I was slipping away. Like, my mind was really foggy. It was really hard to think or put senses together. I didn't really notice that.
Typical. Imagine that, but 10 times worse. You're foggy, but there's also something fundamentally wrong. Like you're a collection of puzzle pieces that don't quite fit together. Like an engine that's running out of oil.
That sounds horrifying.
Right?
So, should I do it?
Probably not.
How would I stay otherwise?
Well, you could always go on the lam. Just run for it.
Couldn't catch me.
Not me personally, but yes, the council would eventually.
And that's it? That's my only option?
Perhaps. Depends on how you feel about bonding your soul for eternity to a fundamentally neutral arbiter of justice.
I have no strong feelings about it one way or another.
Smart ass.
Yeah.
Would you regret it if you stayed here forever instead of moving on?
I don't know. I guess that'd be up to me, right?
How do you mean?
In the end, how I feel about taking another big branch in my life is just a matter of how I frame it. I can focus on what I'll regret, sure, but it's not a useful way to spend my time. If I focus on the future, on everything that's in the possibility space, instead of outside of it, that's probably better for me, yeah?
Sure.
You don't sound convinced.
I'm just ambivalent on it. I try not to think about anything too hard these days. But if you're willing to accept eternal bondage with the council, I can keep you here. It's not easy work, though. You have to act in the best interest of the system, not its individual parts. Bureaucracy at its finest.
How did you learn to deal with it?
Just took some time. When you're used to it, you learn not to think too hard about what you're doing. As long as you take a holistic view of everything, things genuinely shake out alright. We tend to only bother the biggest rule breakers anyway.
Maddie being one of them?
Habitually. You wouldn't be getting so much leeway if it weren't for Shay.
I don't understand that guy. He's nice, we've chatted a bit. But what makes him so special?
He's provided services in the past. I can count on one hand the number of people who know as much about the manipulation of life forces as he does. He's been researching it for over 100 years.
Damn.
Huh.
No way, he's that old? He looks like 60 max.
Does he look that old?
I think he means like he doesn't look like he's above 60.
I guess.
Because like some 60-year-olds do look young. Like my dad's 50 and he still looks like he did when he was like 40, 30.
I guess so. Looks 30 max. He does.
Yeah. He looks like he's 30, maybe in his 40s.
Maybe in his 40s. Like Korean 40s.
Mm-hmm.
Much older than that.
Wild.
We're getting sidetracked, though. How do you feel about joining that council? I don't hand out offers willy-nilly, you know.
I'm interested, but can I have some time to think about it?
How much time do you have? You've been out for...
Nearly 25 hours.
Holy shit. You're overdue.
Put it on Maddie's tab.
Damn!
Sean, you're just gonna do Maddie like that? Can't
what
believe.
What the heck? Ha! Okay. I assume you're not going to stick around forever.
Unlikely, if the next few hours do anything like how I felt this morning.
I'll stick around until you have a solid answer, then.
Cool. Wanna get drunk?
We're already drinking, mate.
Nah, Shay told me about something pretty special he's got behind the bar.
Unless it's something really special, he's probably offered me some. And even then...
So you've tried the... bottled soul?
You pulling my leg?
Nope.
You gotta be mistaken. You haven't seen it in person, have you?
Yeah. I actually have seen it.
Aye, that's quite illegal. I expected better from him. Damn it!
So, are we gonna drink it or not?
Kashawn, what happened to you?
Can't believe you go 1 hour over the limit and suddenly you're a bad boy?
Like, what the heck? This boy! I thought he was a good beat.
Boy. Me too. I can't believe.
Elaboration on why souls have flavor yet? Do they?
No.
He's been corrupted by crimes. He's been corrupted by Maddie.
Can't believe.
He's been corrupted by Ashley.
It's been corrupted by Ashley, Maddie, and Ned.
Everyone. Except Shay.
Except Shay. Shay hasn't corrupted him yet, but Shay's about to corrupt him with the bottled soul.
No! Oh shit. Council regulations require me to confiscate it or force the owner to dispose of it.
We'd be doing him a favor then.
I suppose.
Come on, dude.
Why would you want to eat a soul?
No, they want to drink a soul.
Why would you want to drink a soul?
To get drunk.
Why?
I don't know.
This boy couldn't even deal with that shit Maddie gave him, and he wants to drink a soul? What the heck?
Come on, dude. Shay said it'd knock you flat.
When you say you, do you mean me, or you, or just anyone who drinks it?
Anyone. It's like 200% alcohol or something. Why?
Why? It's a soul, Kashawn!
Not even, let's get past the point of the whole drinking of a soul bit. Maybe it's an animal soul, who knows? But 200% alcohol? Why even bother?
Sound fun! Like 50 max?
That doesn't sound fun. That sounds like it's gonna you're gonna take a sip and you're gonna be unconscious.
Like he's gonna be dead for like another 20 hours and Maddie's gonna get a huge bill. Like what the heck? This boy's just like trying to make things hotter.
Can't believe it. Well, maybe if he joins the council, they'll take his debt.
Maybe. That's not technically possible. No, then he can like personally shut down Maddie's bar.
He can personally come get his debt back from her.
Can't
believe.
I'll admit my interest is piqued.
Let's not waste any time. You had it with you?
Damn it. This was a setup, wasn't it?
Yup. Basically. You in?
Fine. but out of protest. Oh, this looks deadly.
Good thing dead people can't get alcohol poisoning.
Hey!
To bureaucracy.
Huh. To bureaucracy. Meanwhile. Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Yo.
Your orders arrived.
3 days late, mate.
Got held up by a mutual acquaintance of ours.
Ah, shit. That explained why he's in my hair. I'll be there in half an hour.
Maddie, what are you doing?
Maddie, what are you doing? Also, why is that your wallpaper? It's like a really cheap one. Like, there's lots of really good coffee wallpapers. I'm just saying.
Hey!
Yes. The catabasis is considered to be a vital part of the hero's narrative. Every hero goes to hell at some point, and in their stories they usually come back, which is the bit that seems weird to me. I don't think that's how it works in real life. The cafe has had a bunch of heroes come through, claiming that they were going to conquer hell and come back. They never returned, as far as I saw. The idea of catabasis is that, in the grand scheme of things, hell or the underworld or Hades or whatever you want to call it. Anyway, it's on the outside of wherever we are, like we're trapped inside the sphere and we leave it to go to hell. Did the ancient Greeks ever consider that maybe we've been on the outside the whole time and just waiting to get in? Maybe they did. Matter of perspective. I guess I'll ask one sometime if I ever meet one. But perhaps we're just waiting our entire lives for this, to pass through the firmament to the next place. To be driftwood that washes up on the shore of whatever that next place actually is. Seems weird, but maybe that's where we're naturally meant to be. I'm thinking it's possible that this world isn't some sort of proving ground or anything. Maybe it's just a waiting room. A beautiful, flawed, complex waiting room. Personally, I don't think there's anything like heaven or hell waiting for us. No judgment either. The world doesn't ever operate in binaries or absolutes. There's just flawed human thinking projected onto things that are much, much more complicated than they could ever perceive. I don't think what's waiting on the other side is even something we can conceptualize. I bet it's cool. It's a shame it's a one-way trip, though.
That's Deep Thoughts with Roboto.
It's deep thoughts with Bottlebot.
With Bottlebot?
Oh shit.
Alright, time to pick words.
Okay.
Yeah. 2-person job. Spirit juice. Bowl of peas. Dice. Minor demon.
Hubris.
Hubris. Castles.
Castle.
Oh shit. Oops.
Oh, the next place.
There we go.
Oh, there.
My hubris.
Oh shit.
Ashley.
Ashley.
Death! Just like dice!
Why were dice related to death?
Because.
Ooh. Magic. Kashawn.
Lore.
War. Interesting. You're still desperately short on Maddie points.
We are. Ugh. How do we keep not getting Maddie points?
I have no idea.
I think I'm just like
no
really.
idea where they are.
I'm just not attuned to Maddie at all.
Mm-hmm.
Everything I get is anything but her.
If it makes you feel any better, I think I got like 2 Maddie points, and that's it.
I'm trying. Bath 2. Oh, we can actually do Bath 2. Do we
We'll
want
just
to
use
do
up
Bath
all
2?
of those points.
Let's go back.
You wanna take a... Yeah. I find it's best to like look at everything that's available first. In my opinion, at least. I don't know.
Team
There's the
transit.
progress one.
Oh shit.
A teenage boy approached the counter. Shoulders slumped forward, head down, eyes on the ground until the moment he looked up to order a drink. He was old enough that he could have passed for a young adult with a better presentation. But the posture coupled with the oversized backpack he was wearing were a dead giveaway. Irrespective of his
Why
age,
why the letters squished together?
I don't know. What is it? Something to do with like the resolution thing, maybe?
Maybe. I don't know how to fix this.
They weren't
reading.
squished together before.
I don't think they were.
No, they weren't.
Yeah.
Who's old enough that could have passed for... Oh. The opening settings, so... And you still can't edit the resolution, eh?
Oh well, we tried.
We did try. It looks better now, though, honestly. Which is weird.
Huh? Oh!
Like, they look less squished together now. Which is weird.
Maybe because I removed the shadows a bit or something? I don't know. Yeah, it definitely looks less squished together. That was weird.
Weird. Can I get a Coke?
Yeah, same though.
Right? An order befitting of a kid. Yeah, I think we can manage that, said Maddie. Oh, it's starting again. It's starting again! Think fast, said Shay. Maddie turned around just in time to see an
aluminium, say it!
An aluminum hurtling towards her. She almost caught it. The can rolled back to Shay, towards Shay, who scooped it up off the floor. Hesitated a moment before setting it on the counter. You're just gonna give that to him?
Mm-hmm.
That can is definitely shaken up.
Yup. We'll see what happens.
No ice, right? Said Shay. I was really hopeful
Said
when
Shay.
it wasn't immediately
Said Shay.
after
Said Shay.
and they put it in their own box.
It's like they're mocking us now.
Boy nodded. No.
Said the boy.
Or yeah. Yes to no ice. Shay cracked open the can and poured it into the waiting glass. Bullshit! Shay opened the can and it poured all over him.
Shay opened the can and there was a mess.
She then slid down the counter. The boy grabbed the glass. Thanks, he said.
He said.
He glanced around the room. If you're looking for a place to sit, there's plenty of seats upstairs. The boy nodded and then headed for the stairs, drink in hand. Plenty of seats down here too, said Maddie, turning to Shay. Yeah, said Shay. But I think upstairs is more Twan's pace? Who? Why'd you call him? Or what did you just call him? Twan. People have names, you know. What's the problem with having regulars, Sinbad? People expect you to remember their names. But now that I think about it, Twan... Am I pronouncing this name right?
I don't know. I would say it like that too.
Let me... Oh, 1 second, I'm doing a quick Google.
It's either Tuan or Chwan.
Well, either way, it just means sir.
Oh.
Tuan. Okay.
Tuan.
So it's Twan. Twan probably wouldn't mind finding out that you don't know his name. Can't have your name on Maddie's shit list if she doesn't know it.
Can't read it, doesn't know how to read.
Should he be on my shit list?
Oh.
Said Maddie. This is worse. Having it on a separate line and it being the only thing on that line is worse.
It's like,
nah.
Can't have your name on Maddie's shit list. Should he be on my shit list? I wonder whose shit list this is talking about. I wonder who's saying this.
Yeah, it's not like it's immediately obvious by the mention of whose shit list it is, and then them asking about their shit list. Nah, he's harmless, said Shay. Maybe a bit susceptible to peer pressure, but I think that's why he comes here. To meet peers? Don't do it. Don't do it. I see the end.
Yo!
Yeah! It's kind of undercut by you putting said Shay up for the second time.
A little bit, but you know what? It's fine.
But you know what?
We'll take it.
We'll take it. To meet with peers? To meet people who aren't his peers, said Shay. How many glum teenagers do you see around here? Too many, said Maddie. Maybe not enough, said Shay. Please tell me you don't actually mean that, said Maddie. Like, I feel like you listen to me talk and it just sounds off. With me just saying said.
No,
said.
It's more noticeable, especially when you're saying it too. To yours, like you notice it more saying it.
Yeah. Teenagers have the highest noise to spending time or spending ratio of any demographic.
I hope you know that when I start reading this too, I'm going to enunciate the sets. I'm going to make it very clear so everyone else can also feel it.
Do it. What the glum ones, said Shay. And if I were a glum teenager trying to find my place in the world and trying to carve out an identity for myself, I could imagine no worse place than here, right? Or than right here. Teenagers can go be glum somewhere else, said Maddie.
Said Maddie. This isn't
Maddie.
No. This isn't a gripe with the writing right now. This is more of a gripe with Maddie. Teenagers can go be glum somewhere else, says Maddie.
Yeah, this is her space to be glum. No one else's.
No one else will have to be glum here.
Whatever happened to whatever happened to proper teenage delinquency?
See, look
what
at this
you wish
girl.
for, said Shay. We've been We've been mercifully delinquent-free for quite a while now. Proper teen delinquents don't loiter in coffee shops, said Maddie. They set things on fire, spray paint alleyways, and stay out past curfew. Does the city have curfew for minors? It should, said Maddie.
Damn.
Teens need to be able to break rules, and all the better if committing acts of vandalism at 11 p.m. gives them 2 for 1. Maybe they should avoid delinquency and just stick to general mischief, said Shay. Oh no, said Maddie. We've already had plenty of mischief around here ever since Ashley set up shop.
Damn.
Got it, said Shay. I feel like it's most noticeable with Shay's name. Because it said Shay.
Said Shay. Shed Shay.
Said Shay. Said, you bet, that. Next time I see Tuan, I'll tell him he needs to be committing more crimes. What'll you do if he actually takes your advice? He won't, said Shay. Peer pressure only works if it's from up here. Someone of my age telling him he'll be cool if he starts swiping liquor won't do much to assure him that that coming out thief is the ticket to popularity and accomplishment.
That paragraph was breaking apart so much.
It was.
You wanna go again?
Someone of my age telling him he'll be cool if he starts swiping liquor won't do much to assure him that becoming a thief is the ticket to popularity and acceptance. So find another teenager to tell him. I'll keep an eye out, said Shay.
I love how it ends with said Shay.
You could have ended it on I'll keep an eye out, and it would have been so much better. Putting said Shay there makes it feel like you're going to continue.
It does! It does! It feels incomplete! I want to find Ashley's journal too. I need it.
Downstairs.
Downstairs, okay. Please,
I think.
Please tell me I have it.
I believe it's behind all those boxes.
Oh, I think you're right, yeah.
Yeah!
Ah, perfect.
No!
Ah, we're missing Melbourne.
Read!
What's this one?
Rotten Pocket.
Oh, I also can't.
We need a Maddie. God, does everything need a Maddie point?
There's so many that need Maddies. Which, fair enough. But still.
I mean, I guess she is the main character, but like, come on.
I mean, yeah, but like, I'm so unsynced with her and so weirdly synced with everyone else. I can't get her. Oh, can we do this? Did we do this? I don't think we did.
I think we might be able to do this.
No!
Nah, we don't have Melbourne.
We're not synced with Melbourne. I need a game that's like in Britain. Can I, please?
Where it just keeps highlighting the word T.
It keeps highlighting the word T. I'd always pick that option too. Oh shit, I really want some crisp actually. Can I BRB real quick?
Yeah, you want to do a quick BRB?
Hell yeah.
Cool. I'll grab some drink.
Okay, be back in a sec.
BRB,
Here, I'll leave y'all on a nice pretty site. Woo! What's your sync with Chris?
I'm back.
Shit, I just got back too.
Nice.
Like literally right now.
Ah.
I have my crisps.
Nice.
Oh yeah. Well, they're drinking
Yeah.
nice fancy coffees. Actually, they haven't really been drinking much coffee. I just want to point out.
There's been like, I think there's been one coffee order.
But it was joked at.
Yeah. No, there was 2 coffee orders, both contained, whiskey.
This is more bartending than coffee. I'm just saying.
Mm-hmm. Like, we are
Spirits
in a
have been
cafe,
more common. Yeah.
but nobody's ordering any coffee.
Yeah, it's more a pub with coffee options.
Mm-hmm.
I'm fine. Listen, it's a change of pace
Which,
for
like,
sure.
Which honestly seems like to be because of the fact that like we're focusing on dead people, but I don't know.
It's definitely more
maybe a lot of
Necrobarista.
people come in here to drink. I don't know.
They did show like a bunch of shadows and people. Maybe they're all drinking coffee, but we just never get to see it. Jenny expected to still be making drinks. That's what coffee talk, Flint. Only on Monday.
Necrobarista is not about making drinks.
Nope. It's about contemplating life and death.
And trying to figure out why it's such a big deal that she took hours from Kashan?
Fingoos. We'll find out probably. And if not, it's probably one of those. Imagine it for yourself.
It's probably just a sentimentality reason.
Honestly, yeah, probably. No, okay, we're not that deep in the drink. Shut up.
Look, Coco, I've seen TV and movies. I know how much British people drink.
Shut up!
So to explain that bit for anybody who hasn't heard this story before, I was listening to the radio one day, and they were doing like, it was a morning show. They were doing a segment where they call people, they get people right in who get ghosted, and then they call the person who ghosted them to see if they can get a second date.
Which is weird, by the way.
It is, but it's the States, so whatever. The States do weird things. But anyways, so they call the guy was British, or at least had a British accent. I don't know if he was from Britain or not. But he calls the chick, or they call the chick, and she's like, I don't know. You know, I've seen TV and movies. I know how much, like, you guys just all British people just like to drink and get rowdy at the pub after a football match with their mates. It's like, what? No, we're not all like that. It's like, and I appreciate you know, not drinking on our date to be polite, but, you know, I know that all of you really like to drink a lot, and it's like, what? And he's like, no, I don't really drink that much. It's just like, no, you guys all drink.
She's seen TV and movies, y'all.
She's seen TV and movies. It's great.
Okay, but like legit, I think the only thing we can really do is like this thing outside.
Progress.
Yep.
Is there any other ones outside here? Besides that?
I don't know actually. Let me look.
Also, how far outside can we explore?
I don't know actually. I assume not past here. Oh.
Oh.
Ashley's
Ashley's
Adventures! And we can do it! Ah! Original ideas, donut steal! Donut steal!
Do not steal! No stealing any of these ideas, people.
Did you see my OC, Mac?
I have not.
Oh my god, you didn't see my OC? Donut steal, by the way.
Where am I looking?
Wait, I'm gonna post it, don't worry. Donut steal, though.
Donut steal.
We made this a Nancy Drew.
Where am I looking?
It's in You Can Talk Here.
Ah. Nice.
It's based on the original character. Hold on, let me find the original image.
The one that Arg posted?
Did you post? Wait. Yeah, that's not it! Donut steal!
Do not steal.
Holy shit. I'm trying to find this in this. Ah, found it. Oh shit. I have to scroll through everyone's stealed versions of mine. This is the original.
Oh, perfect.
Alright, wait. For those of you that didn't... I didn't just use my... Oh, I could have just used my tweet. You know what, to make it easier to just share here, I'll just use my tweet. You know what, to make it easier to just share here. It opened into Twitch and I heard myself for a second. Don't worry about it.
Gork. This is why you have Twitch default to being muted.
Link got there before me. Fine. Okay, donut steal, by the way.
Do not steal. Twitter's eating with thieves.
Okay, let's read my daughter's journal.
Ashley's original ideas, do not steal. Kitchen assistant. According to Maddie, the best way to chop hard ingredients like carrots or celery is to place the thing you are chopping near the point where the tip of the knife touches the board, since this gives you more leverage.
Oh, I could take notes from this.
I looked it up and this is called a Class 2 lever, which gives you way more torque when cutting hard things. The mechanical advantage you get...
I feel like it says everything about Ashley's mentality, that Maddie told her you can cut things easier by having it closer to the tip of the knife, and she went and looked up and found that it was called a Class 2 lever. I feel like that illustrates worlds about Ashley.
Absolutely. I love Ashley's character. She doesn't have to say anything and I'll understand what she's about.
She's great.
Class 2 lever can
believe
be...
she goes on to be Hat Kid.
Hell yeah!
or maybe this is after Hat Kid Adventures.
It might be, actually. Honestly. She
made it back home!
A little bit older.
She made it back home to Australia!
Yay!
It's like, you're doing the same thing.
Oh, Flint, you're absolutely right. They totally look like they could be a WeCross character.
I'm so upset.
That gave me the idea to make a knife that was 1 meter long. That would provide a much greater mechanical advantage than the knives Maddie uses, which are only 10 centimeters or 18 centimeters long. Girl, you do not need a 1 meter long knife.
But don't we?
The size of the knife does not.
I feel like when it's a meter long, that becomes a sword.
Yeah. Maddie says I'm not allowed to use any knives that are longer than 18 centimeters, and said something about a wave katana, so that idea is a dead end.
Good.
Thank you, Maddie.
Maddie's on point.
I didn't know what she meant by that, so I looked it up online and found some videos of guys using really long blades to cut things like water bottles.
Oh no! No, Ashley,
no.
don't become a weeb!
It's too late.
Apparently the key to cutting is force and speed. Since Maddie doesn't want any blades longer than 10 centimeters, that means getting more force from leverage is out. But I could compensate for this by making the blades really, really fast. I created Kitchen Assistant version 1 that uses a shorter knife, but it's affixed to a wheel that turns at 290 RPM, even with the blade attached. The first time I turned it on, the blade wasn't completely secured and it flew off and embedded into the ceiling.
See, so that's the first concern.
To make sure this wouldn't happen again, for version 2, I welded the blade to the flywheel so that it won't come off. I think that Maddie will be really pleased with the result, because I only had to use a 10cm blade, which is much smaller than the original blade size that she had a problem with. Also, when choosing which knife to weld onto the flywheel, I picked the knife that Maddie says is the best one. I think her personal bias will cause her to like my invention more because I built it using her favourite knife.
Uh-oh.
Knife retriever! Kitchen Assistant version 2 was a big success, but my testing of Kitchen Assistant version 1 left a knife embedded in the ceiling, and I wasn't able to reach a knife by climbing on top of my stepladder. I could probably reach it if I placed my stepladder on the countertop, but Maddie says that's dangerous. So I wanted to find a way to retrieve the knife without breaking that rule. I was thinking of making a giant magnet, but electromagnets require a lot of power, and the last time I tried to draw a lot of power from the outlet, it tripped the circuit breakers. And if you try taping the circuit breakers in place so that they don't trip, things catch on fire, and it's a lot harder to fix, especially since hiding that kind of thing from Maddie requires so much effort. Keeping the smell of smoke covered while replacing a breaker box is like doing 2 jobs at once, and that's 2 jobs more than I want to do on a Saturday afternoon. So a magnet is probably out, especially because I'm not sure if the knife is made out of ferromagnetic material. I don't know what Maddie's knives are made of, but if they're made of aluminium, the magnet won't work. I might have to try the electromagnet thing if I can't think of a plan before Maddie notices. She probably won't like it. The good news is, my knife is firmly embedded in the wood, and the compressive force of the knife is enough to prevent it from falling down due to gravity. Unless a loud vibration caused it to fall down, so there's a very low probability of the knife falling down and hurting someone. The only thing that could disturb this is if it got humid and the wood turned the knife around, started to warp, and the weather forecast said we're not getting any rain for the next 3 days, so I should have plenty of time to get the knife down before it's a risk of falling. Just as long as Maddie doesn't look up when she's standing behind that part of the counter, everything will be fine.
Visibility reducer.
To prevent Maddie from looking up and seeing the knife on the ceiling, I created a device to dissuade her from looking up. If you put a really bright halogen lamp somewhere, it really makes people not want to look in that direction.
Oh.
Yo, she's not wrong.
So I figured that if the knife had a halogen lamp next to it, anytime Maddie thought of looking up at the ceiling, she would decide, no, I don't want to look up there because there's a really bright halogen lamp that'll probably blind me. I'll look down at the counter instead. Or maybe she will look up at the light and then she'll be so disoriented by how bright it is that she won't see the knife on the ceiling.
But if you can get the light up there, wouldn't you just be able to get the knife out?
The LED in my headlamp only goes up to 50 lumens, and it takes 500 lumens to disorient a person. The problem was that I couldn't figure out how to fix the halogen lamp to the ceiling.
Well, there we go.
In before she uses her knife thrower to fix it to the ceiling.
To fix the lamp to the ceiling.
That was the same problem I had with retrieving the knife. It's too high up. Then I realized a simple solution. I could get the halogen lamps up to the ceiling the same way I got the knife up there, by having Kitchen Assistant version 1 throw them. Ashley. The halogen lamps aren't sharp enough to embed themselves in the wood, so I had to apply a layer of fast-drying adhesive covered by another layer of wood glue. I figured the fast-drying adhesive will hold them there long enough for the wood glue to dry, and that'll keep them from falling until I can figure out a way to get the knife down. My first attempt to use the Kitchen Assistant version 1 to throw the halogen lamp at the ceiling did not go so well, since it let go at the wrong time and instead flung the lamp into the wall. It took me almost 5 minutes to clean up all of the big pieces. There's a lot of pieces that I didn't have time to pick up, but they were so small Maddie probably won't notice them. And if Shay notices them, he'll probably clean them up without saying anything. The second attempt I got the kitchen assistant version one to throw at the ceiling, but its velocity was too high, and when the bulb hit the ceiling it shattered instead of sticking. I tried lowering the RPM of the kitchen assistant version too, but after my 5th attempt I realised I was out of halogen bulbs. I wonder if I can recycle the broken pieces for anything. Lamp bulbs seem like they would be very hard to reconstruct.
They certainly do, Ashley.
Can we go inside and see if there's a knife in the ceiling?
I want to.
No reason.
It's probably up there. Hold up, I got this. At least like mouse action.
Didn't she say it was under the bar though?
If it went under the bar, she'd be able to get it easy. Over here, I think.
Yeah, because the kitchen's behind the bar.
Oh.
Right?
Maybe.
But then couldn't Ashley just, like, go onto the 2nd floor and knock it out?
Probably. Well, continue.
Oh. Yeah.
Hold up.
If you want to.
Oh, I'm down, yeah.
Okay. Can't believe Coco cracking a can.
Yeah, that hard can of Dr. Pepper.
Oh man, Coco's got the hard stuff.
It's got like probably 50% sugar in here. Coco gonna get very sugar rush in a bit. All you do is drink Dr. Pepper instead of movie TV. I haven't done Spirit Furrow, by the way. That's for another day.
Mm-hmm.
You should check it out, Mac. I hear it's really good.
Which one?
Spirit Furrow. Have you heard of it?
I haven't heard of it. No. Let me do a quick Google on this.
It's a really cute looking game. I think it's pretty short.
Unless that was the one Abel was talking about earlier.
I'm not sure.
At least I think it was Abel. Someone was talking about a really cute game they were playing. I don't think it was Spirit Fairer, though.
If you're talking about the mouse one, I don't think that's it.
Yeah.
No, that's not it. It's a game where
This looks pretty neat.
bury souls, to their resting place. You get to hang out with them for a bit.
Yeah. That's neat.
Yeah, it's a really cute.
Bocage, that's right. Thank you, Ark.
Gah. I don't have the energy for this. Especially with everyone watching me. I hope he packed enough conductors. My order form was pretty vague. I shouldn't be worrying about the conductors when I'm not even sure I can pull the whole thing off without some sort of major screw-up happening. Supply knew I wanted the conductors, what I wanted the conductors for anyway, so he would have packed enough. And he knows that I've got Ashley helping me.
With what, Madeline?
Oh, shit!
Oh, it's Ned.
Piss off, Ned. Rude. You should respect your elders, you know. God listened to you. The council made you soft, didn't it? Oh, respect your elders. follow all our totally arbitrary rules, or we'll make up some cheap reason to destroy your business. My name's Ned, and I love rules. You done? Yep. Cool. You sound wounded. You should be nicer. Wow, sick comeback. What was it that guy you killed said? Oh Christ, I'm shot. Oh no, woe is me. Just a little throwback humor for you.
Maddie really does not like Ned.
Did I strike a nerve?
Yes.
Did you just? Did I just what? Maddie. When Ned spoke next.
Oh, this is...
Oh shit.
Goddamn. It's so important they got narration. When Ned spoke next, it was in a deep, dark cadence, steeped in guilt and self-loathing. Maddie had been able to see his eyes. She would have faced a withering gaze.
A glare.
Glare. Withering glare.
Okay. We're rapidly reaching a point of no return. I can no longer promise to shield you from the consequences of your actions. What you did just there, quoting one of my victims' dying words at me, that was low. Even for you. Frankly, I'm disgusted. You dare to poke at my guilt. You dare. Let's talk about guilt, shall we? I don't suppose you might have anything weighing on your conscience right now, would you? As I thought. They may still weigh heavily on me, but I'm absolved of my sins. I've had 100 years to process that. And to redeem myself through my actions. Your sins are fresh. They're lance marks on your soul, deep cuts in your aura. Swallow your arrogance, novice. I know what you did. And I can't wait to see how you plan to make this right.
Can't believe Ned knows what we did last summer.
Oh no! Episode 5!
Survive! Heck. 80 minutes. I feel like that's the first time we've gotten a title card.
I feel like it was. Who the heck?
What? Tuan, I guess. Age 16.
Oh! It's Tuan!
Hey, it's Tuan. I guess that's why they made us read his story.
And it's not his name. Thinks he's smart. Not antisocial, just shy. Read a bunch of Wikipedia articles on optometry and considers himself somewhat of an expert.
Yeah. Age 16. No, she's too smart for her own good.
God, these just sound like teens.
Yeah. Hobby? People watching. Self-indulgent teen angst. Taking advantage of facts that she's too smart for her own good.
Oh my god.
Alright. Which one do you want, Coco?
Oh shit. I'll take
You want Hannah or Tuan?
I'll take Tuan.
Alright. It's so is this Tuan or Hannah?
I think this is Tuan.
It's talking right now. Okay, go for it.
So, I'm not sure that alcohol actually makes you feel anything. In fact, going by its chemical properties, I'd say it's the opposite.
Shut up, Dork. We're planning a heist. Metaphysical debates about alcohol can come after.
But this isn't metaphysics. I'm just talking about simple chemical interactions with our brains.
Please take the energy you are putting into pedantry and redirect it towards the plan.
The plan?
The plan.
What's the plan?
I was thinking I could just reach over the bar and grab the first bottle I see.
Huh. Sounds risky.
Very chaotic neutral.
I like how
Alright,
Ashley's all
let's
the
see
way
what we
down
got
there.
here for our character. Let's see what we got for our characters. So Kashan's definitely in true neutral. Looks like Ned's lawful neutral. Ashley's chaotic evil.
Of course.
Maddie's true evil or neutral evil.
Yeah.
Looks like Shay is chaotic good.
I think so. Yeah.
And that's all the characters I know, at least.
I think this kid is.
Oh, and then Hannah, looks like Hannah's on chaotic neutral.
Oh shit! Yeah. And this kid is a neutral good.
And then we haven't met lawful good or lawful evil yet.
Interesting. Okay, so I'm guessing those two are also bureaucracy, the council, whatever.
Probably.
Maybe.
I'd have to assume.
I remember seeing pictures of them, and they seemed very.
Yeah, like the top one's definitely the purple-haired chick.
Yeah, and the one below is like the white-haired person. I only saw them for a second, so I don't really remember.
And what's your alignment then?
Neutral good?
Uh-huh.
I'd say it was lawful neutral, but...
That's the coward's option.
No, the true coward's option is chaotic neutral. Hard take.
Yeah. No, you're right. Do whatever you want and just be neutral.
Like, just pick whatever you want. Like, I'm such a chaotic neutral person. Like, I just, like, follow the beat of my own drum. But, like, I'm not that crazy, but, like, you know?
Yeah.
Right?
I'm not evil or anything, I'm just chaotic.
It's like, I will punch someone and steal all their shit, but, like, I'm also kind of good, too, so...
But I'll also turn in somebody who committed the same crime as me.
Yeah, like... One of your alignment has a neutral in it. Honestly, though, yeah. The real, crazy people are anyone that picks lawful or straight up evil. Wait. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Lawfuls are the craziest, though.
Oh, absolutely. Because lawful doesn't mean... Like,
doesn't
lawful
mean
just means
good.
you have to follow the rules.
It means they gotta follow whatever the shit rules that they come up with.
Whatever your set of rules are, you have to follow them because you're lawful.
Lawful evil, most interesting type.
Lawful evil is very interesting.
Speaking of lawful evil, Jace, how'd it
Which
go?
is interesting because lawful good is the most boring.
It is. It's like, you can be a lawful good, which is like just kind of basic. Not too basic, but basic.
It's just basic and you're gonna ruin everybody's time because you're lawful good.
Or you can be lawful evil, which is a very hard one to go through.
It's... I would say it's like evil mastermind, kind of.
Kind of, but I would say it's more like, you know, a soldier that's like on the villain side, kind of.
Yeah.
And you know that they're gonna have like a bad end.
They're not. Yeah. I feel like
a lot of
that's,
Dragon Guard
the
characters
interesting-
are like lawful evil, which is kind of funny. Hell, I think Zero is basically lawful evil.
One would be a perfect example of lawful evil.
One?
One.
Interesting. Yeah, that's true, actually.
3 would be a perfect example of chaotic evil.
3?
Yeah. The purple-haired one?
No, I think 3 is chaotic neutral.
You might be right.
4 is chaotic evil.
I feel like 2 would be...
Lawful good.
Yeah, 2 would be lawful good.
Choose lawful good. 2 is must protect. 2 is smother and kisses.
And then 5's just neutral evil.
Yep, pretty much, honestly.
What the heck is 4 then? Not worth thinking about.
Best lawful evil is DR1 Mastermind. Wait, DR3 Mastermind? DR3 Mastermind surprised me for sure.
I have not finished any of these games and only watched the anime for DR1, so I will not comment.
Oh my god, finish? I wanted to play
No.
DR2 so bad. Don't understand.
Coco, you started the sentence finish, and then you could end it any way you want. There's so many things I need to finish.
You don't understand though, like I really wanted to finish DR2 though.
And Ace Attorney 2, and Valhalla, and this.
Yeah, but this is like, this we have a schedule for. We're finishing
Fair.
this. This you don't
Fair
have to
enough.
do every day. The other ones though, do it, my god!
But I have so much Tony Hawk to play.
Oh my god!
I just picked up Pro Skate.
I don't know what any of these
It's
words
great.
mean.
But getting back to the plan.
Oh shit.
Getting back to the plan. Oh,
Using your own pedantry to distract you was absolutely part of the plan.
wow. There's so little faith in me.
Gotta minimize liabilities here. You're out here playing checkers while I'm playing 6-dimensional upside down laser chess.
Shit.
I have galaxy brained this, and now I'm holding the fruits of our labor, or of my labor.
Don't you mean our labor?
No, I had to correct myself.
Mhm.
If you insist.
Give me a closer look at that. What sort of fruit did we pluck from the boost tree?
Oh shit, is it a
Like I
soap?
sort of got. Even these kids know this is a bar, not a cafe.
Right?
Really stretching that metaphor out, huh?
Our label's Soviet.
Yup. I don't recognize the language in this label.
What? Let me look. What the hell?
Hmm.
I don't recognize it either.
Maybe it's a cipher.
Who'd make you read a cipher just to know what you're drinking?
A sadist.
Look at this peak high school mentality here on display. It's gotta be a cipher. Or a language you don't know.
Or, yeah, or just, you know, learn some shit.
Oh, we could ask Maddie what it is. She's a sadist, right?
Yeah, that sounds like a great idea. That idea sounds great.
Let's go find her then.
Apart from the fact that we specifically nicked it from her.
Oh, right.
Oh, Juan. Or Tuan. You're meant to be the lawful one here, dude.
Yo, I'm with my
I think it's
boy
neutral
Tuan
good.
though. I relate. Hard relate to Tuan.
We agreed on neutral good.
Me not challenging your assertion or your assertion does not make it an agreement.
Regardless.
Wait, hold on. I sense a dark presence. Do you feel it?
No, I don't feel anything particularly spooky in the air.
Yeah,
You-
me neither.
Oh, heck.
Shit!
Hello, children. I see you've stooped to petty thievery.
Oh, alas, sprung.
can't believe my heist career is over so quickly.
Aw, don't give up on your dreams, kid. Speaking of, you know what happens when you drink this?
I was assuming some sort of drunkenness.
Does it make your teeth fall out?
Well, last time I had a shot of this, I woke up in Adelaide.
Whoa.
Damn.
Damn.
So the result was 700 kilometers worth of drunkenness and bad decisions.
But I woke up 6 hours before I took the shot. Had to drive a rented car back and explain to Shay why I disappeared without a trace and somehow accidentally time traveled. Oh.
Holy shit. Can we try it?
Ha 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 ha. God, no. You ever heard of a liquor licensing law? I'd end up in jail.
I think it'd be an excellent formative experience.
Yeah, if you're not perpetuating teen drinking culture, you're a loser.
Somehow, I remain unconvinced by your passionate arguments.
Well, we tried.
You kids have way too much time on your hands, you know that?
Better than not having enough, right?
Yeah, they're teenagers.
They're teenagers.
Of course they have too much time on their hands. That's kind of the whole deal.
I miss that.
Me too. I'm utilizing my time to practice my skills. It's not wasted.
Well, the non-existent industry sector that relies solely on the skill of reaching over bars and stealing bottles of enchanted booze is gonna be lucky to have you.
Aw, that's so validating. Thanks.
Can I get you to a coffee or anything? No one likes your coffees, Maddie!
Yeah, we read the reviews. Although Kashan, I think, liked the coffee.
I think
it did have whiskey in it.
True.
But
it was probably more whiskey than coffee. Hot chocolate though.
You know what? Maybe that's why no one likes her coffee. She throws whiskey in everyone.
She just makes fun of their orders all the time. They're like, oh, right, I guess I'm trying to open this crisp in my mouth. Hold up. Okay, got it. I'm kind of busy tonight, but I'm hoping that bribing you with free drinks will stop you from nicking my shit.
I'll take a free drink.
I feel guilty taking one since it was all Twan's idea.
Damn.
Hey!
But I'll graciously accept your offer.
Neat. What'll it be?
Hot chocolates for both of us.
Yeah, good taste.
Hot chocolates for both of us.
Damn. Alrighty, 2 hot chocolates coming up. Seriously, don't steal anything else while my back's turned, or I'll feed you to a spite elemental.
She's gonna steal something, I know it. I want.
Spite elemental.
Maybe it's a metaphor. Is she saying that she'll eat us?
That's what I was saying.
Is she the spite elemental?
Oh no.
Maybe the real spite elementals were the friends you made along the way.
Shut up!
I hate this. God, I'm in the
mood! Fair.
Oh. Oh.
Ooh.
Oh. New character!
New character!
Although her hair is like covering her eye, but her eye's still there and I don't like it.
Yeah. Samantha.
Samantha.
Age 32.
Oh shit.
American? Visiting Melbourne for work. Devastatingly patient. Yeah, you're Ned, so I guess you want me to take this one, or do you want it?
Go for it.
Alright. I guess you do have crisp.
That's not my reason, what?
Trust me, kid. You do not want to meet a spite elemental.
You're gonna just Valley Girl them both? Really?
Yeah, you're right. What the hell do we give her then? Because I feel like the Smelly Girl voice is correct for her, but I still want to give it to Hannah. The fuck? What other voices can I do?
This is not Cocoa Milk.
Days is calling for Cocoa Milk.
This is not Cocoa Milk.
Cocoa Milk. No.
If I have to, then hold up. I hope y'all know I'm sacrificing a lot of crisp for this.
I can't believe.
There could be more than one Valley Girl. Not in this playthrough.
Not in this playthrough.
Trust me, you kids don't want to meet a spite elemental.
Much better. Have you?
Yup. Got pretty close to not making it out alive. I guess you're in a fairly exciting line of work then.
Thief!
It gets that way sometimes. But spite elementals aren't exciting. They're terrifying. They suck all the air out of a room, make a world ache. They don't die easy.
Huh.
That's kind of metal though.
It's pretty metal.
You sure do need brass balls to face one down, that's for sure. And a steely gaze? What? Of course steel, cause steel is metal, and I said it was metal, and then you mentioned brass balls, so... Hannah, please back me up.
Nope, you brought this on yourself, mate.
No! No, she's totally right. Ugh!
Which one?
What's going on here? You bullying my customers, Samantha.
Yes.
Ugh. Of course not. Good, cause that's my job. I was gonna say! You two should go enjoy the evening. There's a nice breeze blowing.
Meaning get out.
Get out here, brats. Cause Maddie wants to serve alcohol time. Oh right, she's American. Americans are all Japanese anyway.
You remembered my name. That's sweet. Of course I did. You're interesting. Doesn't that describe everyone who walks through your doors, though? Absolutely not. Especially not in the way that you are. Some people would take offense at that. Your boss. Must be very different to mine. Well, my old boss, I guess. I'm my own boss now, actually. Apologies. Your approach to hospitality works in a is very different from what I'm used to, is what I'm trying to say. Biggest. Where'd you work? Just some dive bar overseas. A wretched hive of scum and villainy. The owner would never shut up about treating every client like royalty.
Oh shit! She worked with Majima!
Heck,
Oh shit! Sounds like a pain in the ass if you ask me.
I'm not asking, actually, but I appreciate the sentiment nonetheless.
So, can I get you anything?
Surprise me.
You'd like me to pick you something?
Yeah.
Mind if I ask you a couple questions?
Are they related to drink?
Yep.
Shoot.
Okay. What's your favorite white wine?
You're not making me a wine cocktail, are you?
Haha, no.
I am partial to a glass of Marseille every now and then.
Fancy. Next question. Have you ever read a star chart?
Like, in astrology? No.
Why?
Can't believe she's just interrogating her now.
Right? And also, really, astrology?
I don't put any stock in mysticism.
Oh shit. Music stops.
Hey, this place isn't mystical. It is built out of cold, hard facts. I just do not know them all yet.
Alright, fair enough.
Last question. You're walking in the shallows of an ocean that seems to go into the distance forever. You can't see any land aside from the sand under your feet. Whenever you step forward, the sand sinks just a bit. As far as you can see, there's no way to escape. Drowning is the only possible outcome. What do you do? Wow. I feel like you're about to pull out a Voight-Kampff machine or something. It is obviously some sort of test. I run, I swim, I dive when I can. And if I eventually drown, so be it. There is nowhere else to go, and no point to sitting and waiting for starvation or sharks or someone to save me. I have to take action. Interesting.
I agree.
So, what is verdict?
Coffee, black, whiskey. Samantha didn't get a response. Betty's eyes had glazed over as soon as she'd answered the last question, and now she stood there perfectly still, gazing intently at the rows and rows of dusty bottles lining the dustier shelves. Her lips moved, but no words came out. Samantha watched a flask of red liquid twitch, seemingly of its own accord. Betty craned her neck up at it and scowled. In response, a smaller bottle next to it, smaller bottle next to the first, and surely only big enough to hold a few drops of something, began to glow. Her scowl shifted to a wry smile.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Please, you do not need to open anything new on my account.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, it just said gotcha.
Gotcha.
Your answers were interesting. So were your questions. I am still having a little trouble figuring out how they relate to each other, though.
Is that important?
I tried to maintain a vague hope that maybe, one day, things might make sense. And until then, I tried to go with the flow, of course. Yeah. Sorry for trying to psychoanalyze you there. Try. Do you think you failed? No. What is verdict, then? Well, for one, you tend to accept things as you see them. You don't try to interpret things based off unrelated frameworks or thought patterns. That said, you do try and make sense of the connections between things when you can. But it's no big deal to you if you don't. You just mark it as unknown variable and move on. And that reads to me as an intensely pragmatic approach. Would you agree? I suppose. You're the sort who doesn't buy drinks to enjoy them. You buy them as camouflage. To hide your face behind, to project a veneer of being untouchable while you watch. Watch what? Everything, I suppose. You take everything in the same way I do. So you're saying I am attentive, but that I don't worry about instantly understanding how things are interconnected. Because you're confident that eventually you'll understand it anyway. How do you figure that? You've been watching my hands this whole time. Is that weird? To watch an attractive bartender mixing a very fancy-looking cocktail? To appreciate a craft? No. But given just how interested you are in what my hands are doing, I'd wager that you've got some experience in my field. Damn. So, are you just really bad at picking up on when you're being flirted with, or
Jam.
Damn. I ship it.
It's fine, sweetie. In fact, it's pretty cute. I meant an alchemy! The field of alchemy! I'm sure you're very accomplished in alchemy. Just take the drink. Girl. Shit,
So
this is
good.
really good. Yeah? Too good to ignore, yeah. It is smoky but bittersweet and almost makes me feel like I'm reaching the end of something. Like I've got a lump in my throat from saying goodbye. But I cannot quite tap into that feeling. Tap into it, even.
Is that what they're calling it now?
Mm-hmm. Gotta keep it balanced, Dusty.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what did you even put in this? Mezcal, artichoke bitters, gold heart bitters, and a slice of gorilla lime? Gorilla
What?
lime. That can't be a real thing. It's just hard to acquire. Call that because if you bite into one, it feels like you got punched by a gorilla. Physically. No, emotionally. Ah, makes sense.
She can't top the feeling, but she can definitely top that. I like how this is what we've all become now. Oh shit!
Who is
That's
that?
Shay, I think.
Oh, is that Shay? I am not a wizard.
Prove it!
Ah.
That guy the boss you mentioned. Yeah. He good to you? I'm sorry? Does he treat you well? Yeah. To a fault, actually. Far past the point where it's rational for him to still be nice to me. Good. Actually, I'm sorry, that reminds me, I have to dash. Got some setup work for a project to finish before the sun comes up. But without you here, who'll enable my latent alcoholism? You can just reach over the bar and grab the gin. Tonic's in the bar fridge. Will do.
Do they have anyone pay for their drinks?
I don't know! Honestly, I don't know how they keep this place running.
Because Kashan didn't pay for his. Twan and Hannah didn't have to pay for theirs because they got it for free to make them leave. And she's endorsing Samantha to just reach over the counter and steal a gin and tonic. And I don't think she asked for payment for that drink either.
The bar is a front for the Necromob. How do ghosts pay for drinks? I mean, Kashan didn't have any money with him.
Ghosts don't have any money on them, so I have no idea how ghosts pay for drinks.
I guess they pay with time, or they're supposed to, but...
But then why do they have such a time debt?
I don't know. Come back soon, though.
I would love to discuss alchemy with you some more. Uh-huh, catch you later. Alchemy.
Yes, alchemy.
Wait, one last thing. What was the meaning behind the question about what wine I like? Oh. I was just curious.
Huh. I don't know, this room just looks sus.
I feel like this is a room where they did the big experiment in the beginning.
Yeah, it is that. I'm pretty sure it is that room. I recognize the symbol on the ground.
That's the last one, I reckon. I feel like she's gonna do something again, too.
Does it have the magic caps in it?
I think so. You can just call them caps, you know.
They're built for something different. I refuse to use non-specific language.
Uh-huh. Yeah, they're in here.
Okay, what about the, thing?
You'll have to be a little more— God! I'm sorry, I just got flashbacks.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the thing.
You know the thing.
You know the thing.
That one thing.
Yes.
You know the thing, don't you?
Right. Sparky thing. Electric.
Sweetie, how long have you been awake?
It's better for you if you don't know, I think.
I love how the more we find out about Ashley, the more it just becomes just Coco. How long you been awake, Coco?
I actually went to bed this time, I swear! Do you mean the voltage regulator?
That's the one. Good job.
It's in one of the other boxes. I didn't think we needed another one, though.
Are you kidding? The last one literally melted. It's a good thing I have an extremely sick metal arm, otherwise I would have been badly injured.
God, look at her. She's just a hat kid, though.
Yeah, she is. Hat kid with a robot arm.
Yeah, thank goodness. Is there anything missing?
I shall check.
Need some espresso.
I think I will literally die if I have any more.
Hey, that's really mature of you. Nice job.
Yeah, whatever. You can get me some chocolate if you want. Some Chucky!
Sure thing, be back in a moment. God, it's just like, this is the conversations I've had this week! I hate it!
It's just you, Coco. Look at it. It's like
Am
looking
I
in a
just
mirror,
a
isn't it?
12-year-old child?
Isn't it like looking in a mirror with a robot arm?
She's even got pigtails!
I want a robot arm now. Oh, hey dude, where have you been?
Hey.
Just joining the council!
Just chilling. Not much to do when you're waiting to die.
Hey! Come on, Cooper. I know you're hiding down here somewhere. Hold this, will ya?
Oh. Did Ned really say that?
Yeah,
Do you believe it?
I'm not sure.
Well, it's not a lie.
Why?
It's not the whole truth either.
And
And I don't quite have the time to untangle it for you. I've got a hungry teenager downstairs and a summoning ritual to complete.
she's part of this too.
Don't you take that judgy tone with me.
Hey, far for you from me to moralize at you.
Getting a lot of that these days, mate. I'm just trying to keep everyone happy.
Tough gig.
I'll say.
Oof.
Ding.
And now Kashan's in the basement.
Oh shit!
Alright now, if you can solder these two wires. No, not those ones! Bloody hell. Who programmed you?
Wasn't it?
Bet she's a jerk. Incredibly intelligent, but a very bad programmer.
You're talking about yourself, right?
Ah!
She just threw a knife?
Yup!
Wow. You're really out of it, huh? Where did you even pull this from?
Leg holster.
You aren't wearing a leg holster.
Arm holster.
Your prosthetic?
It holds 6 million knives. Don't question me on this. I'm the expert here.
Hey. Need a hand?
Dude, you should check yourself before you fucking wreck yourself!
No, that's not what I meant!
Oh! Yeah, I guess you can help.
Oh, actually... Before I ask, what do you need? What are you even doing? Maddie mentioned a summoning circle?
Something like that. You ever wanted to live forever?
I'd trade that for having a second chance, honestly.
Well... Grab me that box, please.
You can't just leave that hanging like that!
Watch me. And while you watch me leave you hanging, you can go get the box.
Can't believe.
Thank
Poor
you.
Kashan.
Thank you.
Yeah, so, this is really heavy. What's even in here?
100 meters of heavy gauge copper cable. A
That
bunch of
would do it.
capacitors that I'm gonna wire together soon, and some various bits and bobs.
That would definitely explain the weight. Yep.
Oh, there's also a bunch of clamps.
So, what do you need?
Validation. Chocolate. Coffee. A school system that doesn't punish me for having weird and niche interests.
I meant more,
Communism.
I don't think I can get you communism, sorry. And isn't Maddie already getting you chocolate?
You're a terrible comrade, Kashan. If I wasn't close to hitting the LD50 of caffeine, I'd ask you for some coffee. So all you can do right now is give me that sweet validation.
Okay. Your real thumbs up. Good human. I don't know what sort of validation you want here.
I feel like I'm stuck in a loop of trying things that are inevitably gonna fail, and I don't know how much of it's my fault for not being good enough at monumentally difficult tasks. I'm used to being effortlessly good at things, but I feel like my brain is full of bees on this one. And can I deal with failure? I don't think I can. I'm not equipped for failure. My entire life, my entire perception of myself is that I'm good at things. I'm gifted and talented and incredibly afraid that I'm gonna let people down at a vital moment. This is that vital moment. But I just sit here, paralyzed. And I rationally know that a lot of this pressure is just me being hard on myself. But Maddie and I, we tried this already. And we failed pretty badly. It was a disaster. I can't understate how badly it turned out. So, even with all the prep I'm doing, is this enough? Did we learn enough to do it properly? Numbers and formulas and hard science are good, but I can't shake this feeling that I'm gonna screw it up for everyone. And I'm so afraid of letting Maddie down.
That's heavy as shit, mate.
You reckon?
fully yet. I don't know what to say to that, except I don't think Maddie would ever feel let down by you. I know I've only been here like 2 days, but her and Shay seem to really care about you. And I'm sure that extends to accepting you for who you are, limitations and all. Though, honestly, I think you're giving off a pretty strong vibe of not giving a shit about your limitations. Or that you indiscriminately power through them with some sort of raw, caffeine-fueled fury. Anyway, you're immensely powerful and I'm terrified of you.
Fair enough.
I was never really super smart or gifted or anything. I just floated through school and work and never focused on much except having a good time. I can definitely imagine that sort of pressure you'd have on you, though. Especially given how big this task is.
Yeah.
So, while I can't say for sure that this thing is gonna be easy or successful, I do think it's important that you work on giving yourself a break from the weight of your own expectations.
But
it's not an easy thing, I'm sure. My boyfriend's similar. He's very hard on himself when he feels like he's let himself down.
so, it doesn't go away?
I don't think so. I think it just gets easier to deal with as you learn to be more empathetic to yourself. Self-forgiveness and all that. Definitely took him a good few years to even begin to be able to deal with self-imposed shame.
I guess I can try that.
You can try that. Or you can continue feeling super bad for yourself all the time.
I mean, when you put it like that,
Right?
I hate how rational you sound.
I know, I'm disgusted at myself.
Sup, nerds? What's going on in this thread?
What?
You're suddenly in a good mood.
I maybe ate some of your chocolate.
Oh, I swear to God, if there isn't any left!
Yes, we've been over this before. You'll comprehensively murderize me. Don't worry, I only ate a little bit.
Excellent!
Is this enhanced chocolate or normal chocolate?
I just realized I forgot to play Chucky today! I thought I had a bunch left, but I'm looking at all of these wrappers here and I don't have any!
Can't believe.
Does he deserve to know?
Why is chat talking about weed chalky?
I don't know. I'm confused.
I don't understand.
I don't know. I kind of like the mystery.
It's completely normal chocolate, isn't it?
Maybe.
Maybe not!
Can I have some then?
Eh,
Come on, you owe me.
but what?
Helping you set all this up.
Oh, yeah, that's fair.
Oh shit! Bear beat.
Get one brick. You know, when you zoom in her child robot hand, it looks very big, but it is a single block. Just lingering on Ashley holding this chocolate. One day she'll give the piece to Kashan, but that day is not today.
Okay, I'm back.
What? You back? I don't think Coco's back yet. Welcome back, guys. You made it here faster than Coco did.
Okay, I'm back for real this time.
Welcome back.
I would also like to point out that is how I give chocolate to people.
You give them a single brick?
Because that's what I expect when I ask for chocolate from people.
Fair enough.
Like, how much are you gonna give someone? Like, they ask for a taste of it, you give them a brick.
Yeah.
Like, this makes
Makes sense
sense. Right?
Yeah.
But then you have some people that are like, no, I wanted like 2 whole lines. And I'm like, really?
You wanted 2 whole lines
2
from
whole
my
lines
chocolate?
of my chocky. 3 bricks?
Maybe,
you would have 1 brick.
Maybe if you're nice, I'll give you 1 line. Yeah, 3 bricks. I'll give you 3 bricks. Maybe if I really like you. But that's it.
Even then.
That's the most you're getting.
Even then. You gotta give 1. No. 2 bricks for a friend. Actually, no bricks for anyone that isn't a friend.
You wouldn't give a brick to an acquaintance?
1 brick to a friend, no bricks for an acquaintance. 2 bricks for a good friend. And only because
So
I know that they're gonna be like all judgy about it later.
Who gets 3 bricks then? Does anyone get 3 bricks?
I guess my sis.
Your sister can get. Family gets 3 bricks.
Family gets 3 bricks. Except if I'm in a bad mood, then 2 bricks.
Is everybody clear on the number of
Everyone
bricks?
clear
they can
on
get
the
from
level of
Coco?
bricks that you can get from me. If they haven't already stolen it. Exactly. This is why I have the brick policy. No, for real. That's actually why I have it. People have destroyed my trust. I got 1 brick.
This is totally normal chocolate.
Yeah. Did you expect it to not be that?
Well, you implied.
We never implied. You came up with that one all on your own.
Damn it.
Alright, I'm bored.
The bar has her name on it? Did it? I thought it said Hershey's or something.
Yeah, no, it says Ashley's.
Oh my god.
Later, jokes.
Don't you run off on me, miss. This Magic Hat bank isn't even half done.
I'll do it later. For now, I am gonna go take a nap under the table. That table. If anyone disturbs me. Come on.
You'll be happy?
Confused?
Ticklish?
Extra hungry?
I will.
Mention me in your diary?
I will exact terrible revenge on both of you later.
Jeez, the phrase definitely doesn't start with an M.
Ah! Bye!
Can't believe Kashan's bullying a little child.
I can't believe.
I mean, I can, but...
No, absolutely. At this point, he can do whatever. He
Yeah.
probably would.
He's been here for, like, what, 29 hours now?
I think?
Because he was 26, or 25 at the end of the last chapter. So... whatever time it is past 6:30.
I wasn't paying attention. That's true, he did
So
his soul.
So he's way over his limit, is the point.
Even though... Do you guys think I roll around?
Will you hard deny that you roll around? Live on stream? That's what I thought. I'm being too hard on her, am I?
You. Nah, she thinks you're great.
Good.
I could probably stand to give her a break, though.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, just I'm expecting a lot from her right now.
She does seem a little overloaded.
Fuck.
But I hope y'all had fun for those 5 minutes, because we're back in the weighty music.
Back in it. But you tell me if things were too much, right?
I don't know. Seems like she idolizes you. I reckon she'd pretty happily burn herself out for you, you know?
I just need her for the next 4 or 5 hours. Then everything will be okay.
Is that when you're planning on performing the ritual?
This thing? Yeah.
What's it for, anyways?
Conduit ritual. Super forbidden magic.
Oh, cool.
Are you actually cool with this, or...?
Not hugely, actually.
Why is that?
Because I'm part of the council now.
Well, you know, I was talking to Ned earlier. Actually, don't worry about it. It's fine. I don't care. And what's it do?
You know how I took a couple hours from you down here?
Vividly.
This is just a bigger scale version of that spell. Higher capacity.
So, where are you taking hours from?
Nobody. Don't worry, bud. You're at a deficit already. I can't touch you.
Right, okay. So even if you're laying low right now, or even if you're lying right now, shouldn't you have enough to pay off your debt multiple times at this point?
The hours weren't for that.
What the hell did you do with them then? Where'd they go?
For our research, we used the following materials. Wire of copper heavily drawn. Jasmine chalk, not Dover. Dover? Whatever that is. Sustained electric supply of at least 20 volts. Car battery? Capacitors composed of need better durability. However, we believe extra components are required. Our conduit's properties varied with the layout of our summoning circle, and despite the departure of our test subject during our trials, we were able to ascertain a number of efficiency-oriented refinements, as well as the absolute necessity of a living but non-sentient vessel to act as a so-called storage container. More testing is required, though obtaining a willing subject for future methodology evaluations without attracting the attention of the Council will be difficult, to say the least. I store them. Oh, ah, shit!
Ah!
No!
All these hours are in the tree. Oh, all of the hours are in the tree.
Oh!
I'm glad I caught that on stream for like that quick second.
This is why I don't like clicking to change the thing. I don't trust myself. And it was in the last scene, so I couldn't go back. Did I miss a text? Yeah, but Matt caught it, luckily.
I miss eating.
What was your diet like?
I remember sushi.
Sushi? I thought you were a crab.
What? You think crabs aren't dexterous enough to make sushi?
You okay?
I choked.
Hey.
It's fine.
Unquestionably, yes. What is this sushi?
It is delicious, is what it is.
It's also an acquired taste, so if someone doesn't like it, you don't judge them.
Rice and fish and seaweed. Humans eat it.
And crabs.
I just don't know where a crab would find rice or a way to make good sushi.
See, I was thinking that they lived like below a seafood restaurant and maybe they just threw away sushi in the trash and that's where they got it, but okay.
That would make
crab
more
chef
sense.
I also ate garbage!
See?
There we go. Yes, I also ate garbage on occasion.
What was this one again? I would say a bird?
Sugarfly.
Oh.
He was, sugar glider, yeah. Like a little small bug. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. You too. Unbelievable. Garbage is good for the soul. Garbage is garbage. It is in the name.
What did you eat when you were alive then?
Grass. Just normal grass.
Yeah, the robots were all a thing back in the day, but then their souls were extracted and put into these things by Ashley.
Using the, spirit juice.
Yeah.
Their spirit juice was used.
And she wants to make a big one with a lot of spirit juice, but it's illegal.
Boring!
Yeah, so ball.
Yeah. And tree roots sometimes. There are tree roots here, yes?
Yeah, there are. Why don't you jump on them?
Well, I'm not hungry. We don't eat. And also, more importantly, they are powerful magic. Maddie needs them. If we damage things that Maddie needs, then Ashley will be disappointed in us.
Damn.
A suboptimal state of affairs. I can feel the power in them too. However, I don't feel compelled to jump on them. That's not what Strange thought. Can't believe Milkbot and Bottlebot are so judgy.
Right? Love to chomp. Chomp sushi. Chomp sandwiches. Chomp garbage.
They're so weird.
They're all judgy.
I think Bottlebot might be the only one that isn't.
Honestly, yeah.
Mildly.
Oh shit, that's a lot.
Oh, damn. Pick 7.
Okay, let's find these. Let's see my marsh actually. Oh, that's not what I wanted to click.
You wanted sadist, didn't you?
I would murderize. I can't even see half of these.
Right?
Jockey.
You got maybe elders idolize petty thieves, camouflage, chemical interaction.
I'll pick this one for my boy.
Why?
For my little
Programmer, cipher, wounded, copper cables, reinforcement, afraid, sweet, rational, energy, deficit.
Let's
break,
try and find
intangible.
some that Maddie would pick, though.
You're looking for Maddie ones? I would
Maybe.
try my own boss, definitely.
Ah, probably. Wait, is communism here?
Oh, cause Matt, 'cause Ashley wants communism.
Oh, it's right
remember?
here. I somehow kept missing it.
Yeah, 'cause Ashley wants communism.
Oh, it's right
remember?
here. I somehow kept missing it. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Food? Maybe. Food.
Food.
Death? Really?
You murderized? Yeah.
Maddie!
Hey.
Maddie!
Hey.
Melbourne!
Melbourne. What?
Don't question it.
Hey, R? Do we need to start asking questions about Melbourne?
Gotta call in the Australians to ask them.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, where are we? Oh.
Ashley's inventions too.
Ashley's inventions too?
Up and to the left. Or right.
There.
There.
Can we? We can!
Yeah. But it would use up all of those points.
It would. Let's look around first.
Mm-hmm.
I probably do want to do that one though.
Something down under. Which would take guest Ashley, the cafe. Or terminal. Yeah.
Sophie Cordova. Well, we have to read this one.
Yeah, this one's plot important. Dear Maddie, thank you for getting in touch with me. Or perhaps I should say congratulations. I make such a point of making myself hard to find that it's always a surprise to hear from anyone. I sometimes find myself fearing the day when I'll be contacted by someone who isn't a fan of mine, or who is more interested in locking me away than seeking my advice. One might think that people interested in putting me away would be more capable and in possession of more resources than those like yourselves who simply possess curiosity. And yet, it's always the latter who manages to break through the veil I've erected between myself and the outside world. You're the first in over 3 years to manage this, and so it is time for me to find another hiding place. If your next letter manages to find me, I'll truly have something to worry about. If you're looking for a solution to the problem you've outlined in your letter, I'm afraid I must disappoint you. My business is that of teaching people how to ask the right questions so that they can find the answers themselves, not giving the answers. After all, the most worthwhile answers are the ones you haven't found yet. That being said, your question about time transference is an issue of special interest to me. I don't know why I had so much trouble with that. Interest.
Alternatively, skip the E. Interest.
Interest.
Or overpronounce it like an American. Interest.
America. Interest. What was that?
Don't worry about it. Question mark?
The idea of storing vitality within living, non-sentient creatures, such as a plant, is one that I have long considered. The issue has always been one of retrieval. If you did find a way to transfer vitality from a plant into a sentient creature, it would result in a tremendous discharge of energy. Such a great discharge that I'm sure it would kill whatever subject was on the receiving end. Absorbing life force from something that doesn't seem that it would do you much good if it kills you in the process. Consequently, I've never experimented with this process myself. even if I have earned a reputation for being a rule breaker, there are certain things that are simply off limits. Your idea of using non-living souls as the target for transference is an interesting one. No risk of killing the vitality recipient if it's already dead. Of course, that would require finding a way to infuse a non-living soul with vitality in the first place. And being that most reanimation techniques involve a significant discharge of energy, using the vitality transfer as the trigger would effectively be killing two birds with one stone. Of course, reanimation is a far cry from necromancy, but if your only problem is one of living on borrowed time, well, you know better than I do how to resolve the particulars. I'm an alchemist, not a necromancer. If I can offer you one piece of advice, these kinds of vitality transfers are not something to be experimented with. Anytime that time is borrowed or lent, we're making an alteration to a ledger that the powers that be keep very careful eye on. Even the smallest disturbance is enough to attract their notice, and attracting their notice will put a quick end to any research that you might have been in the midst of. So, if you are going to try a vitality transfer, don't experiment. Go straight for the end goal. If you're going to catch the attention of those whose attention you don't want, make sure that the endeavor is worthwhile. If you have a good reputation, it would be a shame to squander it on something so trivial as allowing a mouse a few extra seconds on the side of mortality. And so, as they say, go big or go home. I appreciate you're taking the time to write to me. And you've given me new things to pontificate
I
on.
looked up at the source for that.
Pontificate?
Pontificate. Don't.
It means to just similar to ruminate.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It sounded like that. I'm like, could have chosen a lot of other words. I should go with pontificate.
Pontificate on, and perhaps one day you may see the results of that pontification in one of future volumes. Of course, it should go without saying that you won't be able to reach me again, and at least not the same way that you did before. I've been found, and that means I need to do a better job of covering my tracks. While I rationally hope that I'll never find myself in a position where a fan's letter finds me, there's always part of me that hopes that one of my readers will manage to track me down.
What a weird situation.
Who knows, perhaps the next letter I receive at my residence will come from you. But I'm sure that you have better things to do with your time than try to track me down. There is a time to adopt the posture of a student and focus on learning, but it's obvious to me that you are someone who has spent plenty of time learning things and is now ready to do things. So do things, Maddie. Do big things, do dangerous things, do things that break the rules.
I don't think you need to tell Maddie this.
Maddie does not need to hear these words. Not all the rules need to be broken, but if you're smart enough to find me, you're smart enough to know which rules are worth breaking.
Damn.
I'm grateful that it's always the reader man that seems to find me, and never the demands to appear to some kind of tribunal or committee. I used to think that this was a long string of extremely good luck on my part. But over time I've come to realize those who wish me gone lack the insight of people who earnestly read my work. Readers such as yourself, who are the only ones willing to the only ones who truly know me well enough to understand how I think and where I would hide. Bravo, Maddie. You've demonstrated your ability to think like me. Now you must learn to think like yourself.
Damn.
Yours truly, Sophie Cordova. Was Sophie Cordova the one who read that, or who wrote that book about the wrong way to think about alchemy?
Maybe?
Interesting, that's upstairs.
Oh. Yeah.
Ah, it is.
Yeah, that's Sophie Cordova. There you go.
Interesting. Was there anything that we really wanted to check?
Can you get Fisherman 2 yet?
Fisherman 2, hold up.
It's upstairs.
We can!
Nice. It would use the last guest, though, which means we couldn't check Ashley's inventions, I think.
What?
It was either Ashley's invention, or it was something that required guests.
I don't think Ashley's invention...
Did you want to go check it just in case?
Sure.
to
Actually, no,
your
if it doesn't work out, then we can always just read it some
To
other time.
your left. It's like right there if you wanted to check it, by the way.
Ashley's
to your right.
inventions?
There you go. It's through that door.
Oh, right, it's right here.
Yeah. Oh, also, whatever the
we don't need
fate
it.
of Icarus is. Oh, perfect. What's the fate of Icarus?
The fate of it.
To your left?
Sir?
Nope. Right below Ashley's inventions.
Oh, shit. That's gonna use Ashley's one.
And Shay. And Lore.
All of that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, Days!
I have days!
Days could use some Chucky.
One break.
Is that all chocolate?
I think it's coffee.
Oh.
The expression on Jack's face was expectant when Maddie came out with the plate. Came out of the kitchen carrying a plate, or his plate. Expectant but not impatient. The expression fit his posture, sitting upright, his hands folded and resting in front of him. Your halibut's ready. Jack's eyebrows raised when Maddie set the plate down in front of him. He closed his eyes and lowered his chin. Just a tad, allowing the scent of grilled fish to waft into his nostrils as he drank in the odor. As several minutes passed, a smile crawled onto his face. He grabbed a fork and began cutting the halibut up. He was several mouthfuls in when Maddie spoke up.
I thought he wasn't gonna eat it.
Yeah. Thought you said you weren't going to eat it, she said. Couldn't help myself, said Jack. Smelled too good not to give it a taste. Tasted too good to stop.
Damn.
Couldn't help but notice the hesitation, said Maddie. Jack held out the fork, which had a piece of fish speared on it. A fish like this, you never know what kind of memories it's going to bring up. Not all memories are good. But this fish tastes like adventure.
Ooh.
Conquest. You fish much? You could say that, Jack said with a grin. I made it out on the water several days a year. Each year. Catch any big ones? Lots, I'm sure, said Jack. But I'm more quantity over size kind of person. The most important way is your tally at the end of the day. Not a patient kind of fisherman. Would you like to be so patient not from fishing? Fishing's the only thing I'm not a fishing's the only time I'm not a patient man, said Jack. Funny, said Maddie. I tend to hear the opposite from a lot of people. I take really long vacations, said Jack. That's when you fish? That's when I don't fish, said Jack. Ah, so you're a fish by trade, or you're a fish tradesman. Better known as a fisherman, said Jack. But yeah. You could have led with that, said Maddie. Didn't I? said Jack. Well, like I said, don't get out on the water very often. And yet, it's your profession, said Maddie. I think that would mean more days on the water. Such is life in Alaska, he said. Fishing season gets shorter and shorter every year. Ah, of course, said Maddie. Halibut are seasonal. You can only catch them when they're migrate. Is that it? It's the kind of business that's only open it's only open a few days up, thanks to Mother Nature. Thanks to the government, said Jack. In 1970, halibut season was 150 days long.
I'm just saying, Jack, you shouldn't overfish, and also if you fish during rainy seasons, the fish can be pretty dangerous to eat.
Then it got shortened to 100 days. You only work 100 days out of the year? No, ma'am, said Jack. 100-day halibut season was before my time. By the time I found myself on that side of the Pacific, they were down to fishing degrees. Actually, that's what got me out here. Or that's what got me out there. 30s? All the fish you can catch for 24 hours. They're spaced out. Fishing season is just a few days a year now. You can make a living doing that? You can catch a lot of fish in one day, said Jack. That's why they had to shorten the season. Doesn't take very many skiffs on the water before you have a problem with overfishing. I was sold on the promise of working for several days out of the year and being able to come back home and live the good life. The 360 days out of the year that I don't have to work, or living the good life. The 360 days out of the year I don't have to work. He grinned in a way that suggested he wanted Maddie to prompt further. Did Alaska ever deliver on that promise? Said Maddie. Is America truly a land where the streets are paved with gold? The streets aren't paved with gold, even though I'm told there's black gold that's found in Alaska. But yes, Alaska did deliver on what was promised. I worked several derbies a year, and I made enough to live pretty well. I just skipped the part where I was supposed to come back home. What's the matter? Said Maddie. Didn't want to sail back to Australia? Afraid of getting seasick? No ma'am, said Jack, apparently missing her joke. You met someone who convinced you to stay. A few someones, said Jack. You spend time working on a skiff with someone, that's the kind of bond you don't find easily. And that's not the kind of thing you'd give up easily. That kind of bond, working only a few days out of the year. That kind of bond, working only a few days out of the year, said Maddie. It's intense, said Jack. It's like being in the line of duty. It's a little like going to war. War against the fishes? War against the sea, said Jack. When it's all you can catch for 24 hours, you don't have time to be safe. When the day arrives, you're out on the water, no matter the weather. And those skiffs are not large boats. For every 1,000 fishermen that go out, 997 come back. Firefighters have better odds than that. Soldiers have better odds than that. So yes, it is a bit like going to war. He looked down at the fish in front of him for a moment. There were some times I could swear I could smell death on the water. And every time you pulled up to shore with a boat full of fish and the same number of men you left with, it was a giant middle finger to death's face. He broke into a grin. In those moments, you never feel more at home. And when you have that kind of experience with someone, you don't fuck off to spend a year in Australia, you know? He tapped his chest. I'm one of them now. Jack looked around, and Maddie realized it. And Maddie realized it was the first time she'd seen Jack really take notice of the space he was in. His eyes squinted as they scanned the shelves behind him and the people at the tables around him. But I ended up here. I think I always knew I would end up here sooner or later.
Or Jack.
Jack lived a good life, I think. It sounds like Jack lived a good life, at least.
He seemed pretty happy, at least.
Didn't seem too upset with the end of it either. Just way it goes, I guess.
You caught some fishies.
Caught some fishies. Caught a lot of fishies in one day. God damn though. Having to only work like 5 days out of the year though. God damn.
Like,
that'd
right?
be life.
Right? Man.
Ashley's original ideas: do not steal.
Do not steal!
Time to kill that vibe now.
Time to kill the wholesome vibe with.
No more wholesome vibes. Wholesome vibes here, even.
Ashley's original idea is do not steal! Floor sweeper. My last experiment with the kitchen assistant version 1 was a big success if you measure success in how quickly it was able to pulverize things generally. The throwing objects at the ceiling technique does not work for pulverizing carrots or celery for salads, but it is very good at pulverizing halogen lamp bulbs. This made me think about how much better it would be if the floor was self-cleaning. Ashlings can sweep up a bit, but usually all they do is move dust around, and it's hard to get them to actually collect debris and put it into trash. If the entire floor were covered with air jets, any small bits of debris that dropped onto the floor could get quickly whisked away towards a corner, where a vacuum or something could suck them up into a disposable chute. Having a bunch of air jets would require a lot of power to run. But air isn't the only fluid that could be used to carry dirt and dust and broken shards of halogen lamp bulbs. Water can also probably do the trick. The issue is that water can damage the floor. Ripping up the wooden floorboards and pouring concrete would solve the problem, and we can mold the concrete in a way that its shape directed the water towards a drain in the floor. That would mean no more need to sweep. We could just hose down the entire cafe at the end of the day and it would drain itself. Then it would be dry by morning. That's actually a really good idea that doesn't require any special equipment or specialized hardware once the floor is installed. I should copyright that idea to make sure no one steals it. Original idea, don't steal. Update. After several days of calling the Australian Copyright Council, I finally talked to a person who told me that what I wanted to cover inventions is a patent, not a copyright. After several more days of trying to contact the patent office, I was told someone already used my idea. I wonder if it's possible to sue someone for stealing your idea before you came up with it. It's pretty unfair that I'm not able to patent an idea just because I'm too young to have the idea before someone else claimed it.
Right? Poor Ashley.
Poor Ashley.
1 second.
Too young to patent her idea.
Do not patent idea. Knife
The
retriever
original
version
idea,
2.
do not patent.
Do not patent.
Previously, I discarded the idea of using a large electromagnet to retrieve the knife that was lodged in the ceiling. My research has led me to believe that the knife in the ceiling is actually stainless steel, which contains iron. Iron is ferromagnetic, which is weird because you'd think that only ferro would be ferromagnetic, but I guess iron is too. Also, I was able to find a gas-powered generator that could supply enough power to run an electromagnet for a short period of time, so I don't need to worry about the circuit breakers. It requires a lot of gas, but luckily getting the knife down only requires running the electromagnet for a short period of time. I created the electromagnet by spooling a power cable around a piece of iron. The good news is that the electromagnet is great at pulling knives from where they are. The bad news is that it pulled all of the knives from the drawers that were within a meter of it when I turned it on. Also, the knife in the ceiling wasn't effective because it was too far away. I looked it up and magnetic attraction follows an inverse cube law. I'm not sure what the opposite of a cube is, maybe like a sphere? The more I think about it, the more it makes sense that the object further away aren't pulled as strongly by a magnet.
Oh, Ashley.
The Beseecher 5000! After my lack of success with the knife retriever version 2, I asked Shay for help and he lifted me up so I was able to pull the knife from the ceiling. He asked how long it had been up there and I said, not long. And he said, more than a day? And I said, oh, it wasn't up for a day, which is technically true. I'm glad that asking Shay for help succeeded, but I think in the future there needs to be a way to automate this process of asking Shay for help. I think I need to create a robot with speech capabilities that's capable of asking for favors. Then I could have the robot ask for favors on my behalf. I think this is a good idea because usually when you ask someone for a favor, then you owe them a favor afterward. But if it were the robot asking for the favor, then the robot would owe the favor, not you. Then the person would ask the robot to do them a favor, and the robot would say, sorry, I'm only capable of talking to people, not doing tasks. Then if the person asked the robot to ask you for a favor, the robot would say, I'm sorry, my battery's running low, and then it would self-destruct. It would be expensive to build a new robot every time you need to ask for another favor, but it would be better than having to owe someone a bunch of favors after they helped you.
Makes sense. This is
fair.
good logic. This is good logic.
This is fair logic. I get this tracks.
I understand this. Oh my god, she takes so much out of me. You don't even understand. You don't even understand. Maybe use a robot to lift you like Shay would. No. Shay needs to do it.
No, it has to be Shay.
This is so funny because I feel like we had a similar situation recently.
Uh-huh.
Wait, wasn't it? Oh, right, because Ollie wanted me to ask my sister to watch Joker with me.
Oh, right. So we got Matt to remind Flint, to remind Ollie, to remind you.
But he
to talk to your
couldn't.
sister.
Yeah, but I think someone skipped a step, didn't they?
But Matt skipped all of the steps and reminded Ollie.
Matt skipped all of it. Listen, at least Matt didn't remind me. Because that would completely blow the plan out.
Yeah.
It's just like how upset Ollie got. I should have just built a robot.
Yeah, you should have built a robot to ask your sister to watch Joker.
No. A robot to ask Matt, to ask Flint, to ask Ollie, to ask me, to ask my sister.
That would have been the better decision.
Shenanigans, yeah.
How are we doing on these downstairs stories, by the way?
I'm not sure. I feel like I'm missing a couple too.
There's two behind the over there, behind that home. That place that says home.
Oh shit! Oh shit, we're missing. We
We
have never gotten a Ned. I don't think. Yeah, we've never gotten a Ned. Imagine being in Ned's head, ew.
Right? And then there's one here left.
Yep, we use
Which
all
means
those.
magic and lore. Ooh, I think we can get the recipe now, though.
The recipe?
Yeah.
Oh! Leamington's pie. Oh no! A cult!
Heck!
A cult!
Oh, you know what? Oh, heck, we already spent our Ashley. Wait, how many Ashleys do we have?
I think we have one more Ashley.
Oh, go downstairs. Ashley's journal 2.
Ashley's journal too?
Yeah, we were short of Melbourne, but now we have Melbourne.
Pop. Yo. No!
No, we spent the lore!
No!
And the Ashley! We had another Maddie! Heck.
This is the first time we've had more Maddies and Ashleys.
Yay! Which is kind of good, but man, we want to read these Ashley stories.
Fisherman
3!
Oh shit, we don't have lore. Or guests. What's this one?
Oh, what was that one?
Oh shit, we have this one! But it'll get rid of our
Okay.
Shay and Maddie.
And Maddie, yeah.
The solution is your problem.
The solution is your problem.
Oh man, let's do this one. We'll get the other ones later. Read! Ooh, shit.
Do you want me to read this one? Oh, I guess I can. You read the last one.
Like I said, Ashley takes a lot.
Maddie opened an herb jar and sighed as she examined the contents. Thought. She began pouring them down the sink. I hate poppy seeds, she muttered to herself. I won't tolerate that kind of hate speech here, said Shay. God, please tell me we're not doing another said Shay.
I think we are.
God. Too bad. The rules aren't yours to make, old man, said Maddie. You should have thought of that before you handed me the keys. I can't I could help you get the keys back, said Ashley. I've got a magnetic grabber that.
Oh?
The keys are a metaphor, said Maddie.
What's that magnetic grabber though?
But no, let me finish my sentence. I've got a magnetic grabber that can grab metaphors. Oh.
She would.
They're not some kind of magical talisman that grants you ownership over the establishment. But there is a magical talisman that grants you ownership over the establishment. Ask Ashley. Excuse, hold up.
What?
That's not said.
You're right, yo, Ashley broke it.
Ashley asked.
Ashley asked. Oh, so why did I say asked?
I don't know.
Your pronunciations confuse me. Americans. Canadians.
Excuse you, I'm Canadian?
Yeah, Canadians have even stronger American accents.
You're not wrong.
Like, legit. When I do my fake American accent, like, outside, everyone keeps calling me Canadian. They don't say American, they always say Canadian, because I think the faker the accent sounds, the stronger it sounds to the people over here, and the more they think it's Canadian, because Canadian's way stronger.
Yeah. I've always heard that, like, apparently my sister has, like, a very strong Boston accent. She has never been to Boston. She has never visited, she's never met a person from Boston. She just has the accent. We don't know where she got it.
Yeah, but having a Boston accent, though, that's goals.
Fair enough.
I'm just real into it, okay? It's cool.
Mm-hmm. It's fair. It doesn't do anything for me because I'm over here. I wouldn't mind having like a French or a British accent. Maybe, an Australian accent would be nice.
Australian accent's super cool though.
Yeah, said Maddie. It's called a deed. And this deed entitles me to certain privileges, such as expressing my hatred for poppy seeds. Hate is not good for the soul, said Shay. Hatred corrupts the soul. I am new here, said Kashan. But, are you guys talking literally? Does hatred actually corrupt the soul? No, hatred does not actually corrupt the soul. Nor will poppy seeds, despite being a distinct cousin of the bay leaf. It's a good thing, said Shrey, because Maddie's soul is full of hate. Trust me, I've seen the ultrasound. Once again, as the new guy, I gotta ask, are you talking literally? No, hatred does not show up on an ultrasound, said Maddie. And I assume the thing about bay leaves corrupting the soul is also a metaphor. Oh no, said Maddie. That part is entirely literal. Bay leaves absorb bitterness. You always remove the bay leaf from something before eating it. Bitterness. As in figurative bitterness? I was talking literally in a sense that the bay leaf absorbs figurative bitterness. But yes, they also absorb literal bitterness. I am so confused right now, said
I
Shay.
actually didn't know that. I guess that's what it does when I put them in there. That
Yeah, it
makes
absorbs-
sense now. I thought like, oh, is it supposed to give flavor? But that's
Well, I
why
mean,
you
technically
put
it
them
gives
with
flavor.
the chicken.
Technically it gives flavor, it removes flavor, but that's giving it a flavor. No. Just don't absorb a bay leaf into your soul and you'll be fine, said Maddie. It's not the kind of thing that happens accidentally. Are you sure? Said Kashan. Because I think I may have accidentally ingested bay leaf one time. My friend's grandma made this big pot of chili. Soul is not connected to your digestive tract, said Maddie. It's not your gut. So unless you're inhaling your food, it's not going to be a problem. Again, said Kashan. New guy here. Soul. Respiratory system. That a thing? Oh yeah.
That's what I was thinking. Like, what's that got to do with breathing now?
Why do you think people are so into burning herbs and inhaling them? You know what? This tracks.
Shit, you're
Incense is a very popular thing, and like, because you burn incense over a grate. Yeah, no, this tracks. I always assumed that was just how I don't know exactly how cannabis works, but like psychoactive. What? What's it mean? No, not that herb. No, people are outside the door in a second. Hopefully that's better. Like people who burn incense. Huh? Said Kashan? That's something new. That's why you always have to watch out for, that's why you always have to watch out for when herbs go bad, said Maddie. Someone might accidentally inhale some of them. Yet another reason to hate poppy seeds and their short self-life. Kashan's eyes narrowed. How long does it take for poppy seeds to go bad? These went bad in a matter of months, said Maddie. A matter of months? Kashan. How many months are we talking here? Maybe 30, said Maddie. Kashan did some counting on his fingers. 30 is 2.5 years, if I'm not mistaken. Shay piped up. We left that jar of poppy seeds for 2.5 years. Maddie nodded. As I said, a number of months. 30 is a number. 30 is an injustice, said Shay. How have you not touched poppy seeds in all this time? People don't actually like poppy seeds, said Maddie. People just like the muffins they come in. If you gave them the muffin without the poppy seeds, they'll like it even more. Poppy seeds just make something worse, or just make everything worse. People love poppy seeds, said Shay.
I feel like I'm missing something.
It seems like it's an argument over poppy seeds.
I don't know shit about poppy seeds.
They contain opium.
Oh.
Very,
right,
like, poppy seeds,
I remember
poppy
now.
seeds
I
contain
thought
a
they were
very
talking
minor-
about poppy seeds as in like Yeah, you know, they put them in muffins.
Yeah.
Spicy, I don't know.
Poppy seed, like, yeah. No, poppy seeds are like a thing that like regular people eat. Like you can get a poppy seed muffin just at your local bakery or something.
It's so weird.
But yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it's the reason you don't get everything bagel for a drug test.
Weird.
There's an episode of Seinfeld about that, actually.
Weird.
Me, for instance. I have a great love for the humble poppy. I think Shay might be an opium addict. Really? Said Maddie. Then how is it that you've never touched this jar of poppy seeds in the past 30 or so months? It's been sitting on the spice shelf. Shay shrugged. I like lots of things. Evidently, during the past 30 months, I've found things I enjoy more than the humble poppy seed. I'm offended by the idea that you would discriminate against such a lowly and unpretentious form of food. You like the idea of poppy seeds, said Maddie. You like the idea of a herb that comes in discrete units called seeds, so you don't have to wonder how much of a sprig or how
Why
much a sprig
does
is.
Maddie just feel like you?
You know, I want to just discredit this, but I'm having a difficult time. I don't know why Maddie just feels like me.
It's giving me a Big Mac vibe.
This is fair. It's something you can picture as opposed to cumin that you wouldn't recognize even if I set it on your tongue, or rosemary, which you probably forgot was a spice and which you couldn't tell from time. When you see me disposing of poppy seeds, it pains you because it's something you can conceptualize. If I told you that I hate cumin and had to flush a bunch of it down the sink, you wouldn't be bothered. You would be bothered by that.
Like, this just feels like an explanation that you'd give me for a reason why I like a thing that you don't understand why I'd like it.
I mean, you're not wrong. Probably not, said Shay. So really, it's not I who am discriminating against the poppy seed. It is you who is discriminating against non-poppy seed spices. There is no reason for us to have poppy seeds anywhere in this cafe. Yeah, no, like, honestly, like, what are you using these poppy seeds for? Are you baking bread? Like, are you throwing them in coffee? Is that why
I don't know,
coffee
Mac.
tastes so bad?
I don't know. Sometimes we just have poppy seeds around, okay?
Do you?
I don't know. I don't have poppy. I don't know shit about poppy seeds.
Okay, I thought for a second there, I thought you were saying you personally just have poppy seeds around sometimes.
For poppy-related rituals.
That would make more sense, honestly. There's no reason for us to have poppy seeds anywhere in this cafe. People who claim they want them, but can go years without ever serving up a single poppy seed, and no one will notice its absence. A woman wearing a green sweater walked up to the counter. Were you just talking about poppy seeds? Yes, said Maddie. We're all out. Oh, that's too bad, said the woman. I was really hoping you might have a... Don't say muffin, Maddie thought to herself. Don't say anything about poppy seed muffins. A poppy seed muffin, said the woman. My grandmother was really fond of them. Shay grinned as Maddie tried to avoid cringing. The woman in the green sweater said they used to be a part of the standard muffin trifecta: chocolate, blueberry, poppy seed. I always wondered why cafes stopped serving poppy seed muffins. Wait, like just regular so I've seen like lemon poppy seed muffins, but I haven't seen just regular poppy seed. That seems weird to me. I don't know.
Okay, I'm back. I've never heard of poppy seed muffins, just saying. But I also don't know much about desserts, so I don't know.
Come back. Hey. Yeah, poppy seed muffins are interesting.
A sweet nutty flavor.
Yeah. It's weird. It kind of tastes like it has some sort of nut in there.
That's so weird.
But then again, I've only ever had lemon poppy, so like it's mostly it blends in with lemon flavor, so it's nice.
Huh. Weird.
Yeah.
I just like lemon chunky muffins.
Sorry. Fair enough. Chunky muffins, blueberry's good too.
I'm not a huge fan of fruit type.
Really interesting.
I think the only cake that I've ever liked that was a fruit cake was like a pineapple cake. I don't know why.
I could see that.
I hate pineapple.
Because pineapple's delicious. I can't. Can't believe
The dichotomy in those two statements.
Oh.
Anyway.
Can't believe you.
Oh no, Dusty. I'm gonna draw a pic of Cat just absolutely destroying a pineapple now.
Yeah, into little bits so that I can put it in my salad. Perfect. I don't know that I would ever put pineapple in salad, actually. It seems... I don't know, with fruit salad maybe it'd be good.
Fruit salad probs. But you know what? I also have weird fruit salad takes. I actually like sweet melons.
Define sweet melons.
You know the green ones?
Oh, honeydew? Yeah,
Honeydew melons.
good.
Yeah, those ones. I like those.
Honeydew's great.
I don't think
Honeydew's,
they're better than
amazing.
watermelons, but I do like them.
I
like watermelons more.
would... It's a toss-up, because I would... Honestly, I'd just say they're different. They're both good. I wouldn't put one above the other. They're different moods for me, honestly.
They're like different fruits almost.
Yeah. I wonder, said Maddie said aloud. It's been a long time since I've tasted one, said the woman. Years, I'm guessing, said Maddie.
Yo, but Bocage with like the
it's been
real
years,
take,
said the
mangoes are the best.
You're not wrong.
But like not the cheap shit from here, like tropical mangoes. From tropical places. The shit you get in England.
Fruit? You wanna know what's a garbage fruit?
What?
That always tricks you?
What?
Coconut.
Coconut
wants you to think that it tastes delicious, but it is gross.
Coconut's not... Well, I guess it's a fruit technically.
Coconut's absolutely a fruit.
Yeah, I guess so. It doesn't taste like a fruit. I love coconut.
You're wrong.
I love coconut. But I'm talking about like the real shit coconut, like the soft ones.
Yeah, like baby coconut and like shaved coconut and that shit.
I'm talking about the
Right?
softy ones that you can like sippies. And then you break open and you scoopsies. And it's nice and soft and tasty. It's some good shit, Mac.
It's not.
It's good shit.
No.
Coconut is delicious, and it goes great in curries.
Coconut is a garbage fruit that tricks you into thinking that it's pineapple. And
What?
Actually, you just wanted pineapple.
You psycho!
Every time I've ever wanted coconut, I get coconut, and I'm like, I actually wanted pineapple.
That is such a specific dilemma! Dusty's not on your side. I can tell you exactly
where this dilemma came from. I can tell you exactly where this mental dilemma came from.
Where did it come from?
Fuck, what is it called? Pina coladas.
K-pop? Wait, what?
Pina coladas.
Pina coladas.
Yeah, it's a coconut rum and pineapple.
You hate coconut
Mm-hmm.
because it's mixed with pineapple?
No. I hate coconut because my first instance of ever tasting coconut or pineapple was from a pina colada, obviously without the alcohol. And now, whenever I think I want coconut, I actually just wanted pineapple.
That's such a specific issue!
Yeah, it is.
Coconut's so good!
No, it's not.
And there's 3 different versions of it, too.
They
Coconut
all suck.
juice or coconut
No,
water is
coconut water is
completely different.
gross.
It's
Coconut water tastes so gross.
It's refreshing.
No, it's not.
You don't
Just
get it.
tastes
I
bad.
had a bunch of coconut trees outside.
Uh,
I used to love that shit. That shit's my
I'm sure you did.
childhood.
okay.
You pineapple person. Pineapple head.
Whatever you say, coconut.
Pineapple lover. Gross.
I ain't gonna be taking shit from some coconut lover, okay?
It's half of my name!
Yeah, the wrong part.
Villainry over here! Return. I can't play this game with you anymore. I'm ending it here. I can't this cannot continue.
End of Necrobarista.
End of Macrobarista. No more cocoa and macaroon.
Oh, I'm just seeing the title now, actually. That's pretty clever. You did the good.
I'm gonna have a tough time finding more goofs. I'm not good at puns.
Okay.
I only know this one because I
start
called
outsourcing
that
your puns.
sometimes.
Start outsourcing your puns to Flint.
Honestly, yeah, I'd have a better chance.
I'm sure Flint has a very wide selection for you to choose from.
Probably. There's a lot of Mac names, honestly. Like there's Macbeth.
Mm-hmm.
There's
Don't think too closely on Macbeth and my original username. There's no connection.
Macbeth.
There's no connection. I promise.
I forgot your Macbeth. No wait, not even just Macbeth. Macbeth 23.
That is correct. Third of my name.
Macbeth 23, y'all.
Correct. Yep. 23rd of my lineage. That is correct. Yes.
Why? How many people had Macbeth?
At least one, because I couldn't get the original.
Why did you jump to 23?
Favorite number.
Why?
Birthday.
I guess.
Also, Jordan's number.
Who?
Michael Jordan.
Oh. Sports fan too. Disgust. Disgust.
Nah. Just was when I was younger. I was lightly into it. I still watch it sometimes, but like, it's easy to zone out to, honestly.
Fair enough.
So it's nice for background noise and shit.
Speaking of, I highly recommend you check out Radio Garden.
Fair enough.
Some good shit. You can pop into any station around the world and you can just hear people talk.
Yeah, now Coco can start listening to garbage Seattle radio like I do.
What? I've been popping into like Alaskan radio and just being like, what did they listen to? Oh, ye old-timey 60s music. Interesting. I popped into Seoul or South Korea for a second, and there's one station called Database or something, and it's a bunch of techno music. But the thing that gets me is the announcer for that one, the radio person. They're so sassy. Like they're kind of rude. Like the person, they speak English, pure English.
Yeah.
And for some reason, they're like a super, like, you know, like a teenager where they're like, I don't even care, like, oh my god, my favorite girl, like, you know, like, whatever, like, whatever. Like, they're like that the whole time, and I'm like, why is this the personality you choose for the radio? This isn't pleasant, this isn't nice to listen to. You're just being really, like, rude.
Mm-hmm.
This isn't nice. I don't want to listen to the station, although you got good techno beats, but still.
But still.
Still.
Can't believe.
Can't believe. And apparently there's like a comedy channel around where I live that just plays like comedy tracks. It's interesting the things you can listen to. There's also a bird listening channel.
What?
I don't know if they play bird noises. There's also a channel for truckers specifically.
That tracks, yeah.
And
truckers have to
they
spend
talk
all
about
day in their
trucker
truck, man.
stuff though, but they literally only talk about trucker stuff.
Yeah.
It's weird.
If you're like, truckers, like, that's their job, is to drive truck. They're gonna be in the truck, which means they need radio.
I know, like, fair. I get the reason for it, but it's interesting that they talk about, like... Anyway, here on truck news. Like, they want to be reminded that they're in a truck every 2 seconds.
Well, I mean, I guess that would be the kind of stuff that would probably interest them.
I guess. Did you find any number radios? What do you mean? Number stations? I guess a couple. Another interesting one is old... there's some radio stations that only play old recordings of people. Like past radio stuff, like from the 50s. And I was listening to one today, and it was talking about... This one person was talking about their day the other day during the Blitz. I was like, damn. They were talking about how, like, they had a dream. And the dream they had, like, a year ago was about the Blitz. And how scary it could have been. And then they had a dream recently, and they were talking about it, and they had like this really like movie type voice. It was kind of funny. Like they sounded really posh, and then they were just like talking about how like it was much less scary because the dream that they had of the Blitz was a lot scarier than the actual Blitz. And I was like, damn, that's some deep shit. Old intelligence stations? Yeah, I think that's what they were. Interesting stuff. I recommend checking it. You can get like a lot of like the mindsets of the time.
Yeah.
They read numbers out seemingly random and then a tone. What? I don't know what that is, Flint. That sounds creepy.
Yeah. Let's not go barista for now.
Yeah.
We continue later. I don't know if you're free tomorrow, but I'd be down to continue more tomorrow.
Might be. Hit me up in the morning.
Okay.
Cool.
Bye everyone.
Bye.